fucking go. What a way to open up the day. Coming in hot and fresh with a beautiful, beautiful raid. Simply beautiful. Oh my god!
14 months of BMW and RX Extra Gale 7.
Months! Oh my god! Let's go, Mr. X! Oh, wow. Sid, you are my only raid target lately. I know. This happened like last week, didn't it? I get into those things too. I don't know what it is. They usually work themselves out though. Like Charlie horses, you know, when you get a cramp in your arm. Only deserving raid. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. That's very nice of you to say, mate. Your opponent was generous enough to raid me with a dope crew, so oh, let's go! Man, I saw your opponent on earlier, too, when I got up. I noticed they were online. Awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. X, for the 14 months. Yes, drum operator. Thank you so much. Yeah, definitely go. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody in here already knows, but you know, just in case you're not in the know, that now you are. It's pretty cool. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? What did you guys do? Did you jam? Did you rock? Did you rock? Did you roll? Anything new? Anything different? Anything indifferent? Let me put this away. Did I do everything? I did all my things, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put my laptop away. Laptop. I don't know laptop, but I know I love you. Remember that song? With, was it Peebo Bryson? I can't remember now. Man, I don't know why that garbage train stuck in my head. Neutron, what's up? I'm indifferent. Well, that's good. I am neutral to that as well. To that expression as well. Well, welcome in, mates. It's really good to see y'all. Happy Thursday, Friday. Where did I put that? Where did it go? Where is it? I had this happen yesterday. Seems to be a reoccurring circumstance here. It's not even that big, and I keep losing it. Did I throw it in here? I knew I was forgetting something before we started streaming. Y'all's raid sped me up. Oh man, where did I put it? Oh, that's weird. That's super weird. I have somewhere around here is what we did yesterday, which is what we're going to work on today. Here, I'll pull this up. It's an operational amplifier, which is really neat. Oh my god, where the fuck did I put it? Let me check a couple of spots here. I didn't put it in the... Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. Oh, this is so weird. You know, I have a feeling it'll just turn up. Maybe. Maybe it's under this shit. I'm just being stupid. So we did work on these guys yesterday. We got these all finished up. These are the Through Zero Plague of Demon oscillate. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. They're the Plague of Demon oscillators, or they're called the Plague of Demon, and they are a through zero oscillator. There we go. And we got them all calibrated. We tried different ones. One of them actually, it's really disturbing. It was on the floor, underneath my chair. I have carpeted floors. I don't know how any of this happened. Neutral. It's a dope amp. So, we'll get these out of the way. For now, although they do sound cool, well, we'll play with them in a minute. This is one of the OpAmps. Let me pull it out. This is inside this little testing jig. But here's a finished one. As you can tell, there's quite a bit going on in here. Lots of points. But this, what I find truly fascinating and kind of I keep harping on about, is that this is inside of this. In fact, there are two of these inside of one of these. That's where I'm kind of like, that's why I even bother building these things at all, because I'm like, this is too cool that, it's what's inside here. Of course, I'm very easily impressed with shrinkage. But yeah, so these are operational amps. They're just like that, but of course, since you can hand make them and you can choose the components down to this level, you get even more degrees of control. This so these are these OpAmp layout pins. I think they're called 2520 layouts or 2250s. They're a common layout format in older audio hardware, and it's been brought back over the last I don't know, 10, 20 years. Maybe it never went away, I don't know, but there's a company, API, that makes old ones of these, and they sell for about I've seen them anywhere from $250 to $500 for one of theirs. Though these are the original ones that they make. They have like the city they were made in and the date and all that. But if you look for those on eBay, they're like $500 or something ridiculous. We are using. We're eventually going to go into this board that we're going to be modifying quite a bit. This is a 500 series module. It looks a lot like a Euro rack, but it's not. But they are kissing cousins. I don't know if that's the right term. This guy, basically, the way 500 series works, they slide into the back like a card, and you're able to lock it in. All the IOs, all the connections are made via the housing. Some of them will have XLR, some of them will have DB25, some of them have custom connections so that they would go to like a patch bay or to the console or whatever. But the benefit here is that you can create custom signal chains just like you would in modular, but this is like, different horses. You've got a Neve this and an SSL that, and a Bayer this or whatever. You can create all these really unique signal chains, and there's a lot of companies that are creating clones of classic equipment in 500 series, so you can get like an LA500 type compressor and things like that. The client, we built one of these already. This is one that they actually bought off them internets, and we went through and cleaned it up. The person who did it was probably me like a year ago, so it wasn't terrible, but it definitely needed some sweetening. But we got it all sweetened up, and it's nice. The client wants us to change out some capacitors on here, which I bought the capacitors, and we will do that. But I kind of want to do this all in one. I don't want to do it piecemeal, so I want to be ready to do all the testing on it. These OpAmps will drop into here. I think we're going to still need our transformer, though. We might still have to get the upgrade kit. But if he has another board just like this that does have the transformer, and you'll drop it in here is where it would sit. It has like actually little pockets it sits in that hold it in place, so it kind of levitates above the board. But the plan with that and a couple of these other types of OpAmps that the client has is to go through and test them out, kind of see what's happening. My procedure for that is just going to be to run them into a program called Smart. And Smart does several different acoustical, does acoustic, I don't know, whatever. It does a lot of different audio analysis. There's a better word for it. And yeah, Smart with 2 A's, exactly. And smart it out and see what actually happens pre and post our changes. We'll have one that isn't mod, and then we'll have one that is. And we're also going to be changing out these OpAmps with some fancy OpAmps. They weren't cheap. The client wanted me to buy some, and so I got some that he asked for, but I only bought one because they were like really expensive, like $10 or $12 for one of them. And then I like looked, and I'm like, fuck, there's two. So one of them that was inexpensive, and I bought like 10. I have plenty of those. And he actually wanted that one too, the cheaper one, which is weird. But I have some other ones too, so we'll be able to try out several different dipped OpAmps, and depending on if he has us mod this one or not, I'm not totally sure what the plan is. Because I kind of the client's kind of like me, just kind of flies by the seat of their pants, which is fun, but not so fun for the pantsless. But anyways, that is the plan. This little tester here is a jig to test. We have we can drop the OpAmp in. We can send different levels of gain. Here, I'll hold it upright. Last time I was holding it upside down, so I could read it. So you have different gain structures. You can set up a buffered or an amp, inverting, non-inverting. You've got this load switch. I've never used this thing, and there's not a ton of documentation on it, but I think we'll figure it out. I think we can figure it out. But I think that's what we're going to be doing today, is building these OpAmps. They took a lot longer than I thought they were going to take to just make one. So my hope is to finish both of these, and depending on how much time we have left over, I'd like to start testing them and at least make sure that they function. I don't think we'll be able to go nuts and start A/B comparing I/O, the input and the output stage. But who knows? We may this took a long time, but we were being pretty goofy yesterday. These may go a lot quicker. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on goofiness levels. If goofiness is high, maybe not. Although goofiness does inspire longevity, and longevity is the key to going a long time. That's what I hear. I read it in a fortune cookie once. Longevity is the key to going a long time. $500 was your first. Oh, I didn't read that right. Yeah. I think I've been working with these modules and studying more about 500 series DIY stuff, because I kind of, I don't know. My impression is 500 series. It kind of reminds me of what Eurorack was 15, 20 years ago. Like, some people had it and you saw it and it was really a good idea, and the prices were starting to get more reasonable because there's more companies that are starting to offer stuff. So they're able to get a little bit of a competitive price with their thing. I don't know. Good old capitalism. But the thing I'm curious about is where this is going to go, because I think it's going to take off and it's going to be a big deal and say like 10, 15 years from now, everyone's going to have like a lunchbox in their rig that they're, and maybe some stuff to dump up the levels so they can run their modular to it. That was my inspiration, is like Jamtown. I just wanted to run the whole Jamtown to 2 LA500 compressors, opto compressors. So I'm like, oh my God, that would just make this whole stream just sound delicious. And I wouldn't have to worry about peaks, because I have digital compressors, but they just tame it. They don't sound good. They just tame it. You sold your lunchbox for more modulars? You probably are smart for that. I found one I like. I got one. The client bought one of those the Bendo boxes. They're pretty inexpensive, and the power supply is built inside. And I didn't take it apart because the power supply was separated inside the chassis, but I could see through the vents, and it looked very, very much like a Meanwell power supply, which I know they get crap, but I don't really have a problem with them personally. So, and it worked fine. I didn't have any issues with it. It's actually pretty decent. The modules for the lunchbox were so expensive, I had 2 out of 8 spaces filled. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the empty space, that was my plan, though, was this one is like a 6-bay. And it has busing and everything like that built in, but it's just a 6-bay. And I felt like that was good, because I kind of planned it out. I'm like, well, I want some compressors, and then I would like, I'd like to get a mic pre for my VO mic that I have. And, and then there was like 3 spaces open for anything else that I might learn down the road that I'd like. They mean well, don't they? They mean well. Honestly, I see people in forums trash them. Usually I don't think it's very intelligent trashing. It's just, fanboy hatred for something. But I've noticed a lot of companies, my Tip Top, that's a Meanwell power supply. The Brick is a Meanwell, and then it powers their main. Same with the Pittsburgh Modular. The Brick is a Meanwell. Oh man, there was something I saw recently that had a Meanwell, and I thought that was really interesting. I don't know, and I buy those. I bought those for my CNC machine. The DC power supplies for them. That's the same brand, or it was a clone or something, but I don't really care. Hey, Traits, welcome in. Let me pull up the link here for this project that we're working on. So, oh my God, Mouse, come to life! Come to life, Mouse! Oh yeah, this is right here, baby. So, if anybody's interested, here's the link to the actual project that we're working on. I don't know how helpful it's going to be. It's a lot of buzzwords like, check out this awesome... Wait, what does it say? Here, let me see how bad it is. The GAROA10 DOA PCB is the printed circuit board only that is required to complete the GAROA10 discrete operational amplifier build. This build has been created by Gary Barnett of Barnett Industries. This DOA is a 12 transistor amplifier modeled after the legendary Neumann OA10. Oh shit, I forgot. I got to turn on my heart rate. The Neumann OA10, Gary has reformatted the layout to match 2520 footprint. That's what it is, 2520. The original OA10 layout was completely different proprietary footprint. The original OA was actually designed to run at plus or minus 22 volts. Damn! It should be noted that the GAROA be rigorously tested up to 28 with great success. So the bonus is so it can actually replace that if you wanted to. Started out as an experiment at Gary's shop, hence the original GAR. Ah, for Gary. Ah, Gary. How do they sound? They are ironically closer to Scott's Platinum Super Dot than anything else we've heard. This was my reply to Gary when he asked what we thought. The low-end warmth is what got us about it too. So thick and hefty. God, I hate these fucking words. It's the reason I can never deal with these terms to describe audio. I'm just going to skip over because it makes me ill. Some of the applications of the GAROA10: microphone preamplifier, line or boost amplifier, lossless combination, balanced transformer amplifier, equalizer, and compressor. Additional features and specs: industry standard 2520 footprint for plug-in for PC mount connectors, low noise, high power output, low distortion. Minimum load impedance is 75 ohms for full output voltage. Ooh. Power supply anywhere from 12 to 28. We're going to be doing 16 today because that's the standard for the 500 series, is 16 volt. 16 plus or minus 16. Thus, we know that the 12 transistors are currently in production and easily obtainable. I think that was the other reason that the client got this, is a lot of the other ones they've had some issues with stocking. And they're not even stocking their DIY kits. They're moving them for their production, for their cells. So, because they obviously make more money. But, so cool. All right. Last time it had us do all the capacitors first, and then the diodes, and then the then the transistor. Yeah, so I'm just going to do that again. I don't think there's any better way to do this. It's just going to suck. No matter what. Because this board is so tiny, and it's so condensed. Or compressed. Compressed, condensed. Ooh, the trash man cometh. Look how busy that sucker is. That's insane. Insane, man. Oh shoot, Neutron, are you taking custom work for DIY? Yes. Yes, I am. Just message me on Discord or whatever. God damn it, Twitch. And we'll talk about it. I will warn you guys, the next couple months are going to be kind of busy for me because I've got this is when freelance work comes up, so things may take a while, but that's about the only thing I can think of that to be cautionary about, is I'm going to be a little bit busy, so some things may take a little bit longer. But honestly, I've kind of so far my procedure has been to take client gigs and put them at the top of the list so I can just take care of them, get them out, and then we've got all these other little things here that we work on. I mean, this is client as well, so as soon as it came in, I know they've been really wanting me to build these, so I just started building them. Stuff like the Eurorack modules that we put in the store, those are a little bit lower priority because we'll always have that stuff to do. Although, I think we've built everything. Now it's down to, I need to get through that box of stuff that is not working and get those things working. So that'll be fun. Those braids. Man, I had a dream about that. Oh my god, I just remembered. I had a dream. What the fuck? Oh yeah. I had a dream I was working on the braids. The micro braids that we have. Which are a Eurorack module. It's called braids. It's a really confusing name. But I built two of them. And like one of them, Neither of them really work, but one of them does make sound. And in the dream, I was messing with it, and I was like trying to figure out, like running the screen blind because I can't see it. Oh my gosh! I just remember. Oh, that's weird. It's like a flashback, deja vu. That was funny.
That was funny, man. I'm laughing inside real hard. Real hard.
Man, I gotta save all these little baggies. I bet I could put like some blow in here. That's what I meant. What'd you think I meant? Oh, I think I know what you meant. You thought I meant blow job. That's what this guy's job is. Check it out. Best thing about this, look at these blow jobs. Look at that. It can blow my nuts. Blows my nuts all around. This thing is great. But that's not what we were talking about. Talking about cocaine. I dreamed of visiting that planet where the clone army was made in the end of the new factory of Barrett. Wait, what? In Star Wars? When Emperor Yuli, then we will crush their power, and they will feel the force of the music tribe. I'm afraid our factory is very much fully operational. You could do a lot with that. That has some promise there. I'm afraid our factory is fully up. And you've got like Korg or something. Emperor Yuli. He's taking a seat at the Senate. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think of some more lines too. I'm trying to think of some more funny stuff. Luke Korgwalker and Darth Vader. That was your father's MS-20. Wow. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Sure sounds sweet. Yes, the MS-20 is a powerful weapon for a Jedi. It's so small. Yes. Some believed that its power was infinite. Moog Solo. There you go, Moog Solo. The wise-cracking, practical. And what would the ship be? What would the ship be? Oh, instead of Chewie, Surge. Ain't that right, Surge? Buckle up, kid. This ain't like putting guitar pedals together. One false move, we could solder our finger right into the wire. Golly gosh! Rosencore, I recognized its foul stench the moment I logged in. Well, yeah, R2-D2. So you just have like an ARP 2600 on like a little wheelie stand, like a little furniture dolly or something. That's right, 26 ARP. Oh, this is a good idea. I'm gonna put that in the idea bucket. Ooh, a dab. This ain't like soldering guitar pedals, kid. One wrong move and you could get a you get a pin stuck in a board you'll never be able to get out. What would Obi-Wan Kenobi's role be? Who would Obi-Wan? How would he be manifested in this world? And the Death Star is just made out of modules. Yeah, just modules. So the scene where you see the Death Star when it's first revealed, you just see these things and they look like ships, but then like one of them passes by and it's like a make noise or something like that, being pulled into the Death Star as it acquires IPs. Doon 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 doon. Soon we will have all the intellectual properties. No one will stop us. We will have infinite synth power. I'll never rule the keyboard world with you. Oh, it's so stupid, and it's so fun to just keep thinking about. We don't even have the budget for this. We're gonna have to like write out the script and shop it around. I guess it's something to do. Write the script. Dragging the power bar. Golly gosh. Oh. Oh, I'm afraid you'll find our factory quite operational. And then I just got kicked out. What do you mean? Wait, is this in reference to our joke? I just got kicked out for making a comment about a guy named Robert Dick that wrote a book called Circular Blowing. Where did you get? You got kicked from where? Obviously not here. We don't do that here. You got to be a kind of a real big piece of shit to get banned here. A flutist site? That totally. I guess they thought you were trolling. I mean, that's obviously what they thought. They thought you were trolling, but yeah, circular breathing is absolutely what you use in flute and trumpet, any wind instrument, period. I tried to learn it. Didgeridoo is debatably the easiest way, I think, to learn how to do circular breathing. It's really awesome that Robert Dick, why didn't he change his name? Why did Dick not change his name? Dick, circular breathing. Yeah, our ban list is mostly just people talking about bigfollows.com and and a couple of people that just like were insistent. Aren't you Hitler? Yeah, you got me. You got me. Well, the name was ironic. I know, right? I would never. How would you live out your life being known as Dick? Bob Dick. Oh, I just got that. Oh, that's right. So it's not. That's Richard. Richard is Dick. Robert is Bob. Bob Dick. My bad. Oh. Man, that joke's even funnier now that I get it. Yeah, circular breathing. Yeah, the trick is you fill up your cheeks and you push out with your cheeks and the pressure, you'll kind of stop it with your throat, and then when you're pushing out with your cheeks, you pull in with your nose, and you'll see people do that. Like when didgeridoos, when they do that, and the trick is you try to keep it constantly, like the famous, Louis Armstrong and so forth, all those famous trumpet players, you'll see them do the, and that's what they're doing. They're circular breathing. And the really trick is not to accent your note when you do it. You're like, you want it to just have a or so. Anyways, that's really funny. It's not fun. I'm circular breathing every day, and it's not gay. It's definitely not. Dick's animals. They are animals. Or titmouses. Man, I'd love to give me a titmouse. Are you looking to be famous? Sub for sub. Yeah, right. This is a scam. This is called a Ponzi scam. Only a flautist would get offended with a joke like that. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Dizzy. Dizzy was the best. On Instagram, I liked I look a couple of jazz trumpet players like one time that are on there like you might like. And now that's all it sends me is just trumpet players. So I've been watching a lot of I wish I could play the trumpet that good. I can't even play it that bad. Pretty bad on the trumpet. I actually feel like I'm better. Oh shit, dab. I keep forgetting about this similar note. Sorry, mate. I keep thinking about there's something. I don't know. Back to Synth Wars. Yoda would be Noda? Noda? What is that? Yeah, I'm fine with it too. So I think we're gonna no da Noda teaches him the ways
of generative patching. Learn it, you see.
It's so hard not to do this laughing. I really gotta bite my lip or punch myself, stab myself in the crotch or something so I don't laugh, because it messes it up.
Generative patches, you will.
But I don't know how.
Learn. You must try.
No, wait, that screws up the whole dial. That makes up the... I don't know how I'll do it.
You must. It is the way.
Well, I'll try.
There is no try. There is only do.
Nah, I didn't fuck it up. It's not even the way he talks. It's too hard. Well, and the dialogue is difficult too. The knob be with you.
The knob twisting we are not. By the knob twisted we are.
And then, yeah, right? How long has that old modular been stuck in the swamp?
Time long. You pull the modular.
God damn, I have to do the SOV that Yoda talks because his grammar is weird. So I have to think how we would say it.
Raise modular from swamp, you will.
How?
Force.
Like manual force? Like labor?
Swamp you get in. Up to neck. Lift with knees.
Lift with knees.
Not with back.
Okay, and then he just drags it out. There's no magic involved. I thought this was a magical movie. Nah, it's a practical movie. That's no moog. That's no moog. There's a line too. Man, I don't know how we fit that. Oh, you know what? That'll work because the Death Star. Remember, it's enveloping other modules and IPs, so it's just it's sucking them up from all over the universe. That's our storyline. I like that part. That's totally OC. The Akai Force Master. We could. I didn't think we were, but we can. I don't know what the lightsaber would be. I mean, I mentioned the MS-20. That was your father's MS-20. But, I stole it off his body after I cut off his legs. Left him to be eaten in a volcano. Oh. Wait, what was that last part? Nothing. Just being silly. Anyways. Boop, boop, boop. Analog Korg Walker. Wait, would it be a good idea? I'm just going to throw this out here. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Would his lightsaber be an iron? It would tie in with our dialogue with, oh shit, what was Solo's name? Korg Solo? That wasn't it, but that's a good one too. Lead Solo. Use the flux, Luke. I can't, I'll have to clean it. Who fucking cares? You're gonna have to clean it anyways, Luke. Use the flux. But it's all sticky and nasty. So is sex. Quit being such a baby. Use the flux. Oh my god, I got these marked. I have to go back. This might be something. This might turn into something. Hollywood, are you listening, Hollywood? Don't steal our idea. Damn it, it's already gone. I just got an ad. You record on the thing. You're braver than I thought. And spend the extra at the strip club. The full power of unleaded solder. Yeah, there you go. Unleaded solder is the dark side. Now we're becoming polarizing. I know I'm gonna get some some hate mail for that.
You just don't understand how important.
You've been bought and paid by the unleaded solder cabal. Modular Death Star's weak spot is a badly soldered through-hole joint. Yes! Who's gonna be Admiral Akbar? Oh my god! He's got the best line. Okay, there's that. Let's put a tack in that one. Here's one. They're like when they introduce whoever Admiral Akbar is gonna be. We'll just call him that. They introduce him, and he's like listening to some music, and the camera comes up, and he turns around, and he's all startled, and he goes, "It's trap!" And he's listening to trap music. Yo, fuck. It's trap! I don't know. That's probably not. It's not as funny now. I say it out loud. It was funny in my head. It's kind of losing its. Anyways, it's still something to put a tack in. It's definitely. Maybe we can make it better. Maybe we can massage it a little bit. Have Admiral Akbar maybe like throw his hat backwards and go, "It's trap!" And then he like drops it. Just drops the shit out of it. But I was going to Sid's workstation to pick up some power converters. Kazi State. Now I have to watch Star Wars again. I haven't watched that movie in so long. I gotta watch it again so I can write down all the stupid bits. Well, we have to make fun of this. We have to make fun of this, this, and this. Oh, there's this here. Okay, boring. Okay, now we gotta make fun of this. Oh, the cantina. Oh my god, that is a whole episode. That is a whole episode. The Phantom Power Minutes. Yo! Guys, Modular Vibe is in the house, coming in with that sweet pipe and hot good timing on the beat. That was cool. Hey, welcome in. Let's see, my device was Landon Waldorf, that drone came from the Death Star. That thing's operational. George R. Frying from other mod. Yeah, I just take him out real early in the whole thing. Modular Vibe, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Ah, there we go. Boom, boom. Double shout. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Oh, it looks like Jigsaw Puzzle. I remember that from earlier. From I think the last time I hung out on your stream. That's what you were doing. Misa modulate. Had some fun doing modular beats, piano, putting together, and a puzzle. Oh wow, that sounds like a nice, productive stream. We are working on a parody where we mash up the synthesizer world, a lot of current politics in synth world, with the Star Wars universe. We've got about, easily 20 minutes of material that we've been shooting the shit about. We got some great lines. We were doing Admiral Akbar. He's now a trap DJ. You figure out how that works. He plays trap music, and we had some other. We have a lot of stuff. It's all being recorded, and I shall go back and write it all down. Sounds complicated. Well, welcome in, mates. We are welcome on Raiders. We are working on a operational amplifier. Here's one that we finished. These are the pins that connect for the footprint. This footprint's called 2520. It's really popular in a lot of audio, high-end, crazy audio equipment. So it fits in this socket here. You have, I'll put it the right way. You have inverting, non-inverting, and then you have your output, and then the power rails for it. This is a tester that we'll use to verify that they work. But yeah, it's kind of crazy because it. What is it? There's one of these fits inside of here. Actually, more correct, there's two of these inside of here. So that's kind of that's the fun. That's the science-y part of this. Obviously, with an operational amp, and since you're hand picking the literal guts that make up the functionality of it, you can really get to certain details. But like a lot of this audiophile stuff, the way that they're described is complete bogus jargon to me. I don't like it when they say it's nice and heavy in the lows and makes the mids sound crisp. I hate those terms. I don't know what the hell that fucking means ever. It's so arbitrary, and it kind of annoys me that people still do that when I'm like, are you kidding me? No audio person, live audio anyways. Maybe I hear that's common how studio engineers like to talk, and I hate it. That's probably why I don't ever do that stuff. Good, I can feel your wub. I am defenseless. Take your weapons, strike me. Take your iron, strike me down with all your dubstep, and your journey towards the dark side will be complete. I'll never rule the dance floor with you. Hey. Uh-oh. That's weird. Looks cool, though. Gotta admit. No, it has to do with the USB-C connector on it. Probably should be something tougher. But yeah, the video did look cool for a minute. You can't deny that. We all wanted a cool video effect like that. Is this iron up? Oh shit, it's at like 480. I'm glad I looked at that. Yeah, someone was posting in the Discord about it. about good iron temperatures, and man, I really need to try to figure out a way I could maybe make a video that explains it a little bit better, because I don't know if there really is a good, there's not, or maybe I can look on YouTube, maybe I can find a video that does a good job, because I think in order to explain it, you need like graphics, rather than just like going, well, the heat has to transfer, so thermal, blah, 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 So, I was looking at the term dubstep syncopated beat, and I wondered if this is more music for people who can't dance to beats. Syncopated. I think I know what that is, where there's like, there's almost like a train wreck on there, but it actually kind of works out because, it's on like the third hit or something like that where it wrecks, so it actually hits on the right spot. I've heard beats like that. I can't tell you if I was like a fan or not. I probably was. I love that kind of weird. I love weird shit. I like weird sometimes just because it's weird. It's probably not a healthy attitude, but too old to change now, aren't I? All right. But the question was like trying to get good solder joints and so forth. And I think, and I've kind of mentioned this on other places like on Twitter and so forth, what I notice is that you want to get a temperature that's not too hot. So like something in the 300 Celsius range is usually pretty decent, like 320 to 380. But then the other half of that is, if the lower the temperature is, so if you go with the lower side of that, the trade-off is you need to leave your iron on that area longer to get it up to temperature. But that is preferable because then you're going to get it up to a safe temperature. Now, the other way to do it is to crank the iron up, and it'll heat up the area faster, and it'll be easier to solder. The trade-off is now it's higher than the temperature it needs to be. It's well gone past it, and now things are getting damaged, metal's starting to warp, or the tin's starting to warp and so forth, and you'll lose pads and things like that. And then, too, it's a big thing is the tip. I use that conical tip for doing that soldering on the PlayStation 2, and that was the only way to do it. But honestly, I think most people would be okay with just the little flathead screwdriver tip for 99.999% of what you do, unless you're doing micro soldering. I was like, is that how you describe it? Yeah, like there's like a boom, dum, dum. Here, let me get rid of this because this is too much. So you'll have a boom, boom, dum, boom, 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 dum. So you'll have that, your dub hit, but then you'll have something on top of it like a really, really swingy hat. So it's like, and it doesn't work very well. I'm not a drummer, so I can't really like do two beats at once or anything like that. But what happens is for two of those loops, it sounds like crap, but then on the third loop, it just lands really nice, or on the fourth loop, it lands really nice, and that brings you back to zero, where you're back on the whole the whole rhythm loop. I've heard things like that, and yeah, I mean that's my guess from that, just from that title. I don't know. It's a total shit shart in the dark. Shit shart in the dark is my new catchphrase. I'm gonna go get that put on shirts immediately. Available at sidheresydIY.com for all your Sid Heresy DIY merchandising needs. We also carry a wide variety of DIY fun tools and projects, as well as a fine selection of already built, wonderful Euro-rack modules from such wonderful designers as Mutable Instruments and Nonlinear Circuits. Available only in black. All in black. I tried to do the different panels, but I don't know. That's more trouble than it's worth. Ooh, all right, the caps are done. Oddly enough, there's only 3 capacitors on. Hey, Volko, welcome in, mate. One of the things I was setting up 2 rhythms from 2 drum machines, but not have them sync each other to set different tempos, so they will several time syncs to each other. Oh, weird. Well, there's a technique that you can do that I learned from, it was basically a breakdown of Meshuggah. So Meshuggah is a metal band, and they do a lot of what's known as djent or gent music. I've actually heard it pronounced gent a lot. But most of their songs are in 23/16, like most of the time. Some are in other time signatures I never knew existed, but that's real common. However, what they do is the hands on the drummer, the hands play 4/4, and then the feet are in the weird time signatures, and the guitars and the bass all follow the feet, and the drums keep a 4/4. And the way that works is you'll end up having like 8 measures or 7 measures of 23/16, we'll say, equals the same as 16 measures of 4/4. And you can do that. I started doing experiments with that in Logic a long time ago. Well, actually, it's in the album I did, where I started messing with taking 2 completely different time signatured rhythms and putting them on top of each other, and it works, and it sounds awesome if you can get it right. I can't remember the rules I learned, like you want like hat things to be on the 4/4 side typically, but accents to be on the weird time signatures, and so on and so forth. Oh, you did a board make it to put your PO box in. I haven't gotten a notification yet. Did you get tracking from them? So that my PO box is like terrible at notifying me stuff. So that's the only thing that sucks about it. I'm probably just going to go down there tomorrow and see if there's anything in there, but I haven't gotten notified yet. I hope I made that clear. Make sure you get tracking from them. Oh, well, actually, you don't really get an option because, well, most companies do send out tracking info, so when you buy things. Yeah. That's was the minimum requirement, actually, for my store. I'll go check it out tomorrow and see if there's anything in there. We'll do the diodes next. My keyboard trace repair job didn't go as easy as I expected last night. Oh man, those are tough jobs. I was trying to warn you, like doing trace repair work is pretty tough, and it's hard to, I don't know. It's tricky. I'm not saying it's insurmountable, but it's definitely not like, oh, I'm just gonna fix some traces. You need to have a little more appreciation, I guess, than I do. I don't know. Alright, this time I'm going to try very, very hard not to put the diode in the resistor. This board has a well-traveled history. It was a group buy that one person put together and offered the wrong one originally. Then they shipped the replacement to the wrong person who is sending it to you. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. All right. Well, I'll swing by there and check to see. They're kind of weird there. Like I picked up a package and I guess they didn't tick it off or something. And so like a week later, they're like, we're going to bill you for this package. And I'm like, it's in my house. And so I just told them to shred it. And then I couldn't find a bill either. So I was like, I think their thing's broke, but I was going to go down there anyways and make sure they didn't bill me and for the storage fee, and also check if I got anything waiting for me there. I say one of the broken traces to a single point that's basically invisible, but it's right next to some scuff on the PCB, so I'd guess it exploded there, but only barely broke the copper. Interesting. I couldn't get solder to stick to the trace that I scraped off, but my research tells me that I need more flux. Yeah, it's especially when you're doing those tiny trace areas and you're just doing like a little bit of surface area, exposed copper, the more flux the merrier. If your solder has flux in it, what you can do is try to get your iron really, really clean. Cleaner than mine. Let me see. Yeah, there's still a little bit on this tip. Let me see. There we go. So now that iron's like really doesn't have any solder on it. And if you go to your trace, and we'll say, well, like we're doing one here, and you just immediately put it in there, it should stick. Now you'll want to put the iron to the trace first, get the trace nice and warm, and then apply that solder, and then pull it away real quick. Don't spend a lot of time, because the longer you spend it, the longer it's hot, the more flux you're going to burn out. So just do it really, take a dab at it, maybe spend 2-3 seconds tops, and then pull away and check and see if it worked. If it didn't work, rinse and repeat. Otherwise, you may need more flux to do it. Usually the solder will have it, but it's just easier to drown it, you know? Just easier. Because, yeah, I don't know the exact scientific reason, but it just has to do with the lack of surface tension that you have to deal with. So it has to catch immediately and solidify. Ouch. Brilliant. All right. Yeah, 4060 is leaded, but there should be some. It should say rosin core, and then you should see the words like no clean on there. And that's in reference to the flux. Like my Kester never says the word flux on it, but I know the 44, and it did say rosin core here. It's reference to the flux. So you should have it. I mean, almost all solder that's leaded will have that. Oh wait, that's right. Okay, I thought it was the wrong hole. I have some flux to drop on it first. What is weird is that for the other traces that I thought were broken, my continuity test passed, but the keys in that section still don't work. Maybe it's partially broken and there's too much resistance for the little rubber keys to work. Yeah, so when you're measuring continuity and it beeps immediately, you most likely have zero resistance. But if it's a little, beep beep beep, or it kind of, it's not, maybe there's a little bit of flex in there. I mean, you could repair all those traces if you're suspicious, but if you don't know where the breaking point is, then it's not an easy way to fix it, because you're just going to be running a big freaking wire from one end to another. And I mean, without seeing it, I can't say for certain, but I know keyboards have a lot of muxing that goes on with it. So, there's, one trace may be responsible for 10 or 12 keys functioning, and they may not even have a logical order to them. Oh, I went backwards. Oh, well. I'm not, yeah, and I don't know if that's the case. I just, something to think about, maybe something to be cognizant of. There you go. That's more accurate. Something to be cognizant of. No, the 40-60 is the lead-10 ratio. That's SN for 10, PB for lead. So mine's 6337, but you can get 6040. It's nearly identical. You're not going to tell it, but that's your mixture of the two rude boys in there. Here, let's go over this. This is good stuff. Do I still have the old spool, though? Did I toss it? I hope I didn't. That'd be stupid. I think I did. Oh, well. Well, I did have a spool of 6040, but I think I used it all. I need to order some more. So here is lead-free solder, and as you can see, it's all 10, 99%. I don't know what the other 1% is. Q. I don't know what element CU is. I'm not smart on that one. I just know lead and tin because someone else told me it. They were smart. And this doesn't have any flux in it. I think you might be able to get, I don't know what kind of flux you would use. Oh, cool. Here it is. Here's what I was looking for. So this is what I normally buy. There's other great stuff, but whatever. Kester 44, that's the type of flux in it. 3.3% is the amount of flux that's in it. And that's basically it. It's a flux rosin. It never says the word flux on here, though. It's kind of weird. It should say the word no clean somewhere on here, but it doesn't. But this is a no clean flux that I like to use. But yeah, if you see the word rosin core, that's most likely a reference to the flux. Usually you get a percentage off to the side. Trying to see if there's anything. Yeah, that's not really it. This is what I got. This is 6040 that I have here. This is 0.8 millimeter. This is what I recommend most people would be comfortable with. There's 0.4 millimeter. I don't think you're gonna have a good time with that unless you're doing surface mount soldering. It's perfect. 0.4 is great for surface mount, but this is great for everything else. I need to buy some more. I think I'm gonna buy 6337 of this. I just haven't spent the money. I haven't even checked on prices for solder. They were up for a while, and when I bought this, I paid like way too much. I think I paid like $40 for it. I was really mad because they're only like $20 normally, but I needed solder. They got me bent over a barrel. Oh yeah, that's right, copper. Thank you. And the top for 8 keys, and then each key has a separate trace. Yeah. Yeah, and there's like a little matrix thing that goes on with it. I kind of understand it, and I only understand how those things work from like being explained how game controllers, like video game controllers, work. You know, you have 16 points. You know, you have 16 buttons or 10 buttons or whatever, but you only have like a 6-pin connector. How does that work? And I watched a couple of how-to videos on that. I feel pretty smart now. Of course, I couldn't explain it. Well, actually, I kind of. There's a clock and there's 2 phases, so it divides up the data into high and low, so you get like twice as many signals. It's slick. Yeah, the keyboard has one transistor. Oh yeah, you said that already. Well, also too, sometimes you'll see a design where, especially if it's a bus type thing, where it's it's responsive, like a ground, for example. Ground's a great scenario. It just pops up over and over. There's more than one path to ground for things. All right, make sure I didn't fub this up again. I screwed it up earlier and I felt really dumb. Looks like I have an opportunity to feel really dumb later. Very excited about it. Very excited. Come on, do. There we go, you son of a bitch. Ew, I already hate that. I'm gonna make those guys look better. Embarrassing! Use a different set of tweezers here. I like these tweezers, but I don't want to break them. These tweezers, I'm cool with. They're the cheap Amazon tweezers you can get. I see them all over the internets. They're not bad. I mean, for $8 or something like that, it's a good deal. And it's that cheapness that makes me go, if I break these, I'll be cool with it. Because I can repair them, because I got the sharpener. Sharpener's magical powers to sharpen. His name is not just a funny name. Oh, hey, we got a new Patreon subscriber. I have no idea what it is because, of course, you know how Patreon is. It goes under your real name. Same thing with like YouTube as well. But thank you, who that is, if they're in chat. I mean, this was yesterday too, so they're probably not even here. But whatever. Those of you who haven't checked out our Patreon, it's all right. There's a lot of the synth related videos up there. There's some. I was gonna add a bunch of like little photos and other stuff and some backlogged things just to kind of organize it into one spot just to make it a little nicer. Nothing you probably couldn't already get if you hunt around, but you know, it's nice to have it all in one little locale. Oh, you son of a bitch, you want to fuck with me, huh? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, huh? Of course, this guy looks attached. Alright, I don't think they have any more. Alright. Star Wars, Synth Wars. Starring Korg Solo. And OB1. No, wait. What was the. Oh, the OB1 Oberheim. Yeah, I key in the ATEM. I actually like the ATEM's chroma key better than OBS's. It has a color picker, which is super, super, super nice. And I think there's a plugin that can do that for OBS. I think I ran across it not too long ago, but you know, it wasn't there when I started. And when I noticed the ATEM had a color picker for keying, I was like, oh shit. And the way it works is pretty cool. So you have your two monitors. We'll do it here. I'll show you guys. So you have the two monitors. So there's my chroma key me here. So there'll be a little square that pops up, and you can move it around on the software, and you basically place the square on the picture of what you want to be keyed, and it'll sample that color and make it the chroma key, not chroma key, make it the key color, and then you can bounce it out. One thing I've learned, I even think about making some videos. Man, I see a lot of people that like use green screen, and there's like, it's like really, I've learned a lot of stuff from it. Like, one is you want to light the green screen and then use completely separate lighting to light yourself up. Don't use the lighting that lights you up to expect to light the green screen. So like mine is set up. I've got my green screen and I have a light here and a light here, and they wash across, and then I have a light over top that shoots down to fill in the center. But they're like really, really close to the screen, and then I have separate lights that are up high that shoot down and hit me. And the reason you do that is so you don't cast shadows, because those look stupid when they mess up your chroma key. And then another thing with when you key is if you do have a color picker, or if you're not sure, go with the darker color. It's easier for the processor to go up than it is for the processor to go down. Like, it's easier to get lighter shades of green from your base screen than it is for it to try to go dark. It can't do that very well. So like, darker things will shit out really fast, but all your lighter things usually hold up until the green gets so bright that it changes to white or another color that's too far out of range. Yeah, the halo I'm gonna fix. I need more lights. So the problem is I have one light overhead that lights the screen, but what I need is upstage lighting that will light my crown, and that will get rid of all the outlined halos for the most part. I could do one or the other. I don't know. The problem is I either need to replace my rig that I put my green screen up on, because it can't take that much weight, and then I could put lights on top of it and just hang lights off the top and have them shoot at me, but I think it's going to be too heavy for them. And then the other option is to get more booms, which I would have to get 2 more booms, and it's already fucking crowded back there with sandbags hanging. So I don't know. It is it's about the only drawback right now, but it really just, I'm wondering if I could maybe get by with 1 more boom to blow off the light. Yeah, oh yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, it's as good as it can get. If really all I need is more lighting, and that's the thing I see a lot of people, I think, is what a lot of people don't realize is like your eyes are like a terrible example of a terrible judge of how much light you need for a camera. Most of the time I'm just looking at my video monitor and like looking at that and setting lights, because I can't use my eyes. They're like always like, it's all right, but the camera's like, it's too dark over there. I'm gonna fuck it up. You made it dark. I'm gonna fuck it up. No, it's fine. It ain't good enough. Make it better, or I'm gonna fuck it up. You can tell that they're very angry. Hey, Telemorte. I have 2 Elgato key lights mounted on my desk that project to the green screen. It works well. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I have a lot of lights. We did a spoof about it one time. Why does it make me do the resistors a lot? I'm gonna do the resistor now. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I have. Let's see. I have. Let's do this. So to light up here, I have 2 lights. They do all right. I'd actually like a third or a much brighter light altogether, like a shop light to block down here, but this works. You can see all right. So those are 2. Those are 6-inch panel lights. Then I have 2 6-inch panel lights lighting my face up for when I'm up close here. And they do a pretty good job. I can turn them off. You can kind of see what the difference is. See, if I didn't have them, and that's just one of them. There's another one lighting this side of my face. Actually, I could turn that off too. So yeah, this is what it would look like without those lights. I hate it. Oh my god, I hate it. It's like we're in the danger zone. It's too dark. So there's those 2 lights. And then I have 2 big 12-inch panel lights that light up for when I'm up here, when I'm doing the dance party stuff. Oh, come on, Mr. Microphone. Don't be... yeah, there we go. So I have lights that light me up here for when I'm doing it, and then I have... Well, you can't see it. Pretty good job. So I've got those two, and then I have the one overhead, and then I've got one here and one here that light up the green screen. It actually would make more sense if I full size myself. So yeah, I have one here and here for the green screen. Yeah, there we go. There I got a shadow. I can kind of get a shadow sometimes. Just because I don't have enough light in this area. If I get close enough, I can take it out. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fixtures. Oh my God. They're not inexpensive. So another way to say that is they are expensive. That was some sugar coating. Yeah, King, and that's actually, I got that from Black Magic in one of their tutorial videos. They brought that up. They were keying blue, but they're like, when you do the color picker, and you do see variations in the color, pick the dark one first, or pick the dark one because it's just easier for it to work. Each of the Elgato's are 2,500 watts, so they flood the room. I'm in a fairly well. Oh well, yeah. That's if it's that high a wattage lumens ratio. Yeah, the panel lights I have are pretty good. I bought like a 3-pack for like, I think it was like 160 or 180 bucks, and they're pretty good. The stands that they came with were really nice. They go up to 7-8 feet, something like that, and they have like a little travel bag. They're for photographers and stuff, which not me. I was looking at it was broken. I didn't think about how the trace wraps around the whole key bed. It's broken. Okay, so good. That's what I was wondering about. Cool. I was thinking, like, sometimes they're big buses, and sometimes, there's 2 points to it, and in order for the other one to work, it's I don't know. It's more complicated than 1 + 1. 2,500 lumens, nice. Yeah, I figured that's what you were talking about. Well, it's actually, yeah, no problem, mate. I'm glad that helped. I'm really psyched. That's awesome. Oh, happy. All right. Oh yeah. We got to measure these first, and then find out where they go. We got a bunch of these resistors here. Now, it tells me to put the transistors in first, then the resistors, but I'm going to try it different. I'm going to figure out if that really matters or not. I don't think it does. Another thing, too, when you're checking resistors, someone was having problems. A friend of mine messaged me. They were having problems, and I'm like, they're like, yeah, I can't get it to do it. And they were holding it, with both fingers. And I'm like, oh, you only want one hand to touch it. Or just use alligator clips. So you don't have to touch it at all. And they're like, oh, that's a good idea. And I'm like, yep. Took me years and years to figure that one out. I bought some of the small photograph lights that work okay, but I need to use the full set. Yeah, these ones I've been buying lately are really good, and they're inexpensive. The little 6-inch panel ones, they're panel and they have RGBY, so you have like different color temps, as well as the here's the 2.7 that we need, and they're like $40 for a pair. I don't know if they're going to be available in your neck of the woods, but I've been really happy with them, and I got them from a referral too from a YouTuber. But I was like, man, I really like their setup, and if they're making a video saying they use these lights, then I guess I'm going to have to use these lights. Oh, you can't even read that very well. 4.6 mega ohms. That's a lot of ohms. Alright, so these should be the two other ones I'm looking for. We'll put these in first. 1.191. Interesting. Wow, they matched all these resistors down to the number. I bet this is going to be 191 too. Excuse me, 191 as well. Well, what do we have here? A variance. Oh, well, I'll get over it. Probably should mark these, though. Let's put a little mark on this board here. There's a little tiny one. Put in the corner. Oh, it looks so cute. Look at that little bitty one. Oh, it's so tiny. Who's that little cute one? You are. Alright, so these are the 1.21 gigawatts. And let me pull up the DLC. We can all look at it. Although I don't know if everyone's just tired of looking at this thing. So this is the build guide. It's very DIY friendly. It goes on and on about checking yourself, force you wreck yourself. We just got all this. I'm going to skip over this part and do this part because I'm insane. Some say too insane for TV. Does this thing just die? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is in the house. Let's go, mate. I remember you. I remember you. I remember. How about you get some more? Yeah. Well, I'll check into those Elgato's. I'll see. I might check. I might give them a try. Ain't no reason not to. Oh, wait. That doesn't make any sense. There we go. Let's see. R1 and R... What is that? 4? Oh, my God. This is so uncomfortable. There's R4. Let's do that one. I put it in backwards. Doesn't really matter, except they did take the time to organize it so that everyone, you're not going to get a lead shorting out. So I will respect their wishes for now. We were talking about the lights that they have, which I don't think I was aware of. I don't have a mental image of them or an opinion or anything. But Delamorte was saying that they have a pair and they're pretty happy with them, despite their price. Which I was like, all right, well, I'm not afraid to invest in good gear. I think that's always a smart move. If the gear's going to last a long time, then it's worth every penny. And it's going to do a good job and all that. Yeah. Absolutely. There's nothing worse than, paying half price for a complete piece of shit. Yeah, I normally do. I don't know if I did it. I did it, and I wasn't even paying attention. I probably just do it subconsciously now. I try to get all the components to either face the same direction, or what I think is up, or I'll try to get them so that I can easily, like, this would have been smart to have these point the other direction so that I could read them, because this shit's going to be in the way, but they're the only two caps that size, so. Pick them up on sale, that's even better idea. Yo, Kelton, welcome in. So when you say large, are they like, let me go metric here, like 20, 24, 25 centimeters, something like that? About face size, maybe? A little bit bigger than a human's face. Like you could hold the panel in front of the face and go bop right on the back and break their nose. And they'll hate you really bad, because that's a pretty mean thing to do, but it's funny. You can't laugh. It's funny. I mean, they're crying and blood's coming out their nose, but you're like, oh, that hurt, didn't it? That hurt real bad. That's funny. That's funny stuff. Those are corn capacitors. I have some mustard caps. That's actually the brand. Mustard. Mustard yellow caps. You haven't seen them? Behold. I think these might be the Malloys. No, these are the mustards. These are the Malloys, or Mallory's, or whatever the hell. This is for a client-requested mod on these 500 series. That 500 EQ that we pulled out, they want to put those caps in there because someone says it sounds better. But they couldn't get the frequency they want, so I had to kind of eyeball it. We won't know for certain until we put it in and look at it through a spectral analyzer. RTM. What are you going to use? What are you going to use this OpAmp for? Is in particular use feature if you need to use it just for fun. 1410 inches. Thank you. Yeah. That's about the size of my bigger panels, and I like those. Really, the only thing we need now that I'd really love to have is some panels that I could put barn doors on. Because all mine are just, they're just flat panels, so the light goes every fucking where. And it would be so nice to be able to put, barn doors on them so I could, get the light not to blast me in the fucking eye all the time. And just to be focused on its spot. Things like that. And these panels don't have it. These first ones I bought could do it, but the fixtures have a lot of plastic parts, and one of the parts is busted, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not attaching barn doors to this. They're just going to rip off one day when I'm not paying attention. So, in answer to your question, Bike Me, the OpAmp is for, I don't know why I keep wrapping this up. It takes like 5 seconds just to unwrap it and wrap it. It's for these 500 series. It's not going to go for this one because this needs all the other business for it to happen. But the client has several other ones that they want to drop these into. We built like 8 of these. They were a different type. They were supposed to be clones of the 2520 from API. And so we built like 8 of those, and we've got 3 of these. This is the one we built. We're working on the second one. They are discrete OpAmps, and their whole purpose is, everyone's into adjectives. Their whole purpose is to create a whole new palette of adjectives that you can use to describe sound, from fluffy to warm to other arbitrary terms that mean absolutely nothing to a scientist. I think the Elgatos have the option. I know they do, actually, because I've seen some, but I don't remember what they were. Oh, they do. I'm sorry, I misread that. You don't think they do? Okay, well, there's got to be some out there. I just gotta, that's long-term plans. I would love to have better lighting, better fixtures, better this, better that, but I've managed to scrape by pretty good so far. What is the purpose of... I'm sorry, Biznot. Are you talking about the OpAmps or barn doors? For lights. Yeah, and this technology is really dates back to it. It's just like audiophile stuff, They're like... so this particular one is a... Stand by. It's a clone of a Neumann OpAmp. And here, I can actually drop the... This won't help at all, but it's at least the info on it. Here, I'm going to fix this. It's driving me nuts. What is my purpose? Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. You dispense butter. My God. Yeah, welcome to the club, buddy. But, I'm sorry, I zoned out because the microphone distracted the living shit out of me. Damn you, microphone! I must fix you someday. So, what's fun is this is inside of this. Actually, two of these are inside of this, because this is a 2-channel OpAmp. So that's my favorite part. And I guess that's what we did before we had integrated circuits, before that technology finally took off. Oh, hey, there's a dance party from Biznot. Let's do that. I think it's the first one too, so I think we know what that means. I think that's what was missing from today. Today felt good. Today felt nice. But it feels even better when we can spice it up with a dance party. God damn it. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Ooh, my voice cracked. I'm becoming a man. Again. A mangan. Ooh, mangan. A comparison between the chips, OpAmps, and the Discrete. We will. This jig is designed to test OpAmps. That's what I'm going to use to make sure these work before I give them to the client. In the end of the day, but yeah, we're gonna do a lot of A/B comparison. Is my hope. That once I get this all built and I got everything in, I want to test out that EQ. I want to try out these different mustard caps. I want to see if we can get what the client wants. But we have to do baseline tests first. I'm going to need the lunchbox again, but we'll hook this up. We'll run smart. We'll have the scope. We'll have everything running because I want to measure this fluffiness and this tightness and this warmth. I want to measure it because I hate those terms when it comes to audio, and I'd rather say, yeah, there's like a big bias from 200 hertz to 400 hertz that has like a nice slope. I'd rather do that. That's like words that you can write down without being embarrassed.
It's a bold strategy, Kurt.
Could be.
Pays off.
Yeah, there's some matched. Where is it? There's some matched here. The BC 560s. There's a matched pair here, and then there's a whole string of 560s. Well, it doesn't say it here. Oh, it's in the bag. And then there's just these 550s, but I think they just separated them. And then these guys here, which I forgot what these were. These are BD 139 and 140s, which I don't know what the fuck that means. Are these FETs? They look fetty. Here's the documentation. Hey, Stink City. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, it's like trying to refer to how something smells without referring to taste, right? I don't know. I guess it is tricky, and I know studio engineers, that's the way they roll. They love to use these colorful language to describe how things sound, and I understand you kind of have to, but I never deal with that. Oh, hey, Zoo Rich. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you're familiar with these, Kelton. Awesome. Then the TO220s or metal cans. Yeah, and I think the other ones had that. This is they boasted that this works up to 28 volts peak or bipolar. So that's like what 56 volts of peak to peak, which is insane. Good to see you, Zurich. Thank you again. You must definitely have to, because it sounds related to taste food. Is yeah. Yeah. Well, the only time I'm okay is when they refer to application. So like, yeah, like this. The low end warmth is what got us about it too. So thick and hefty without being pillowy or flabby. I think it will rule for kick, bass, and we also like the smooth top end. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, I hate that. That's such terrible language. Pillowy. Yeah, I understand that. I understand what they're trying to say, Stink. I just don't recognize it as being nice. Yeah, I want numbers, baby. I want numbers. I want numbers. I want numbers. I respond to numbers. I think it's just from being a live sound engineer. Like, we don't, like, I've never really met a live sound engineer that uses any of that terminology. Like, all the time, you know, if at the most they'll just refer to bands, like, oh yeah, I got something in my mid lows, you know, and so you know, like, oh well, that's like 60 to 120 or something like that, and so you kind of have an idea of what that means, but that's it. That's about as colorful of a language it is. It's like, yeah, I keep getting, you know, feedbacking at this, or you know, I'm getting too much resonant frequencies in this, you know, I don't know. I feel like I'm being a snob. I feel like I may be coming across as a bit of a snob. But I don't care? I don't know. That's not true. Oh, hey, that's the void. Sorry. Almost took you guys to the void again. The void. Oops. It's perfect soldering music, right? Yeah, and you know what? That's something else that someone brought up too. That that the recording engineer colorful language is probably mostly attributed to the working with the client, and they love those words. They love those terms and so forth. So you're probably right. While in the live sound world, you really don't interface too much with the client. You know, you just mix their damn show, or you plug their shit in. You know, it's the most that they're going to care about is how things sound on stage. You know, that they're going to trust you do a good job at mixing out in front of house, but they're just going to they don't have any way to judge it, so they're just going, well, as long as I can hear everything on the stage, I don't care. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think you really hit the nail on the head there. It has been imagined already. You know, they already know what it's going to be, so they're just going through rehearsals. You know, doing what they did in rehearsals, and which is fine. I get that. You know, making music is very much an art form. You know, just like painting or sculpting or any other medium, writing music is nearly identical in my opinion. But so when you're sculpting it in the studio or you're writing in the studio or whatever, you know, that's where you get all nitpicky. But when you're jamming and writing, or performing live, it's more about the energy at that point. You're trying to get that vibe with the audience and so forth, and you know, your interaction. So sound quality is important, but it's, you know, it now takes a back seat because the performance is more important. I didn't even measure this. I don't even know what this value is. Oh, I'm never gonna know either. .5 mega ohms. That's a lot of ohms. I'm gonna tell you right here and now. It's a lot of mega ohms. R6. R6 is right there. Yeah, the client also has, I think they have actual commercial OpAmps like this, 2520 series OpAmps, so we may be able to measure those as well. I don't know. I mean, the issue is always they're using this stuff, so anytime we're gonna do measurements, we have to be pretty quick about all that stuff, and so that they can get back to making rock and roll.
Brand new!
Wait, what does that say? The Real Teebs. Hey, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Hey, Zurich, I have to go. Enjoy a good night. Hey, Zurich, thank you so much for the sub. You have a good night yourself. Take care. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. I thought I was going to work tomorrow, but I don't think it's going to happen. And so, and that would have been a 3-day gig. So we'll have a stream Sunday, more than likely, and then it's going to be a little bit touch and go until March 1st. March 1st we'll definitely be back, and we'll go for a week, and then I got to go to San Antonio for a gig. But we'll stream from San Antonio. We'll do IRL streams, so that'll be really fun. Hey, Real Teep, welcome in. You have to change your time zone. Yeah, you got to get a different time zone. I think you can go to the store and pick one up. I think you can get one on Amazon, can't you? I haven't shopped for time zones on Amazon yet. I wonder what the prices are. And if I can get it in 2 days or not. I want my time zone here now. What the hell was this? This was 120, I believe. I totally forgot what a value I saw. I think I said $1.20. Does. Yeah, welcome in, Real Teebs. We are working on some operational amplifiers, making them from scratch. It is weird. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna try to doll it up. I'm not gonna put lipstick on this pig. I'm gonna be honest. It's weird. But it's pretty cool, too, you know. Street cred. When you're repping your set, you get respect right out of there. Right out. Oh, hi there, Miss Choya. Oh, we have a visitor. Oh, what are you doing, Miss Girl? Oh, let me rub that face. Oh, yeah. Who wants a face rub, huh? You do. I gotta show you to Chat. Chat loves a fuzzy kitty. Ooh, look at this pretty girl. With a cute little... Oh, don't hide your face. She's so shy. She's so shy. Show him your face. Look at that cute little mask you got. You're a bandit. You're a bandit kitty, aren't you? You're a bandit kitty. Here you go. There you go, pretty girl. It's okay. I'm just going to pet you, and then I'll put you back down. I know, it's so bright, but look at your pretty... Show him your pretty eyes. Show him your pretty eyes. Who's got pretty girl eyes? Oh, this little pink-nosed girl does. Oh, she sure does. Look at those cute little eyes. Nope. Now, she is deaf and kind of blind. So these lights are probably amazing to her right now. Oh, there you go. There's that kitty face. All right. Thank you so much, big girl, for sharing with Chat. Ooh, and you gave me all this fur for free? Do I owe you anything? Oh, you're so sweet. I will do something with it. If you want to sit up with me, big girl, we can. What do you want to do? She's not a lap cat, but I've been working on this for the past few years. Choya, I don't want you to mess with those cables. You're gonna turn off something. I know it. I know you. I know how you work. Alright, we gotta take a little cat break here. She's been weird lately. Last night, she just was howling. Like just like as loud as she can. She's deaf, so she loves to howl. But she was howling and like wouldn't stop. And I got up out of here, walked all the way in the living room, and she's just sitting on the couch, just like nothing else, screaming at the night. I go over to her and I'm like, is everything okay? And she just lays down like, oh, good, you're here. You can love on me. And I'm pretty sure she's not in pain. I think she just wants affection and attention and food. She really wants food, and she's really trying to get us into feeding her all the time, nonstop. I don't think she likes dry food anymore because we've given her lots of different types, and she just seems to not really be into them. Couple that with vomiting it up when she eats it. And we've tried multiple times. This is a new thing too, so I don't know. Cool. I was watching modulars at work. I play synths. Oh, cool. My 2 cents on Micro Freak and Uno synth. I don't know the Uno synth. That's awesome, mate. That's awesome. Well, welcome in, Real Team. And what do we got? We got Slinger. That's Slinger coming in with that follow. Welcome in, both of y'all. Have you heard of the power regeneration? That's a company called PS Audio. God, now I got cat fur on my nose. Makes them curious. Oh, I haven't heard of that. I have not heard of that. Power generation now. Yeah, teams. We focus here on electronics. We do audio electronics here, so we're always trying to get people into soldering, be it making guitar pedals or Euro rack modules or all kinds of stuff. We last week over the weekend we mod chipped a PS2 just to mix things up, do a little bit of differentness, and it worked. Now we gotta do some more stuff to that PS2. We gotta get freaky with it. I want to get weird. Okay, so I gotta hydrate. That's awesome. I like that. Thank you. That was good shit. Josiah Fire with the hydrate. Thank you very much, mate. And sticking with the stretch, let's do it. Let me full size. I could use a good stretch too. I was I didn't sleep so well. My other cat, Chompers, he was like, I don't know. He's a funny guy. He has a really big personality. And this morning he was like, you guys need to play with me. You need to wake up. So he just made as much fucking noise as he could for like 3 minutes. You're laying there and you're just like, what's this? All right, I'm just going to ignore him and he'll stop. Oh my God, he would not. And then he would jump up on the pillow and the bed and like get up in my face and like, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. And he wouldn't leave me alone. And so eventually I like grabbed him and just like cuddled him and he shut the fuck up. Thanks again for that stretch, mate. I appreciate it. What does it do? It rebuilds the incoming 60 hertz signal somehow into a 60 hertz signal that has no harmonics. Oh! It is. So like when you have DC to AC converters or inverters, there's two different kind. I can't remember the terms. One produces a real pure sine wave, and the other one is not. It's got chunks, and what happens is things like fans and won't work on it, like a regular oscillating like home fan, or it won't work off of it. And you want a pure, I think it's called a pure sine wave or a true sine wave inverter to clean up and generate it. There's a lot. I could see there's a lot of truth to that, like having a pure sine wave for your AC signal. That makes sense. I don't know how you'd accomplish it. That sounds like an engineering question. But, oh yeah, full wave. Yeah, that's right. Full wave. But, yeah, you could do something like that. They are expensive. Yeah, they would be very expensive. Anything like that is going to be expensive to pull off because it's an oscillator. You're basically trying to use an oscillator at the confines of a high voltage one. So you're dealing with 120 volts. I don't know. I'm speculating, really. I really can't say for certain, but man, it sounds like a big job. Oh, here you got a link. Oh, Jesus, Lord Mary. Those are fucking enormous. I thought it was a damn transformer. Yeah, that's huge. That's a lot of work. Hey, GM, good to see you, mate. It's cool to hear your perspective. Yeah, I mean, there's got to be some benefits to it for sure, but I couldn't tell you what exactly they are. I mean, it does make sense though. The cleaner that your power, you do a lot to clean the power up before it goes into the circuit. That's what all the bypass caps are for. That's what all the regulate. I mean, there's just a lot to kind of clean up that signal before it gets to the components. If you had something that cleaned it prior, that would be nice. I don't know if it would be cumulative or not, but possibly. An engineer, what is the question? Oh, we were, Stink just was talking about a power regenerator that basically cleans up the waveform. Pardon me. I'm gonna There we go. There's the link to what they posted. I think you came in after that, GM. So that's what they were talking about. They're just, we're talking about like what's the benefits, and I mean, I couldn't give you like a scientific answer because I'm not a scientist, but I mean, it just seems like a practical, good thing to do. It's like, you know, having good tread on your tires. You know, you may not notice it too much, but it could bite you later. I don't know. It just seems like a practical thing to have nice, clean power. The usefulness of it and the necessity of something like that, I don't know. I think in a lot of setups that we have these days, it wouldn't be that important. This was 10, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 10.
Man, I might have a cup of coffee or something. I got the yawnies. Oh my god, she's dying. This is R8. Yeah, welcome in, GM. We're working on the operational amplifiers. We're nearly finished with this one. We've got to solder on all the. Oh, you know, we're more like halfway, maybe 2/3 of the way done with this one. We've got to solder on all these resistors, and then the transistors, and I think that's it. Besides the posts. There's R9. R9! And checking out my wicked manicure. We use it all the time for testing computer tests. We don't. Interesting. 999. You now have another generator. Ah. Hey, so this is going to get used in 500 series modules for a client. Here's one 500 series. And if you're familiar with these, they're kind of they're a modular format. So these are two completely different cards. They're a modular format. They slide in and they make a connection in the back. And if you see here, it kind of breaks out. You've got your output, input, and power levels and stuff like that are all listed on there. And this one doesn't take one, but you can see the format of 500 series. They're the same height. The width is consistent across. The I don't know. So the client has another one of these. He has a couple of different ones. He has one with a microphone as well. So I think this is going to go into a microphone preamp is the plan, but the board layout is very similar, so it looks basically like this. There's a big transformer that sits here, and there's some crazy caps and stuff, but you drop it here into this little socket, and you've got that op-amp flavor. You can take it out, put a different one in if you want to, and get a different flavor, and that's kind of what this client is really into, is trying out different ones. Here, I'll drop a link real. Well, do I have the link anymore? Let me grab the link again here to the website where you can get a little bit more details on it. It's CAPI, CAPI Audio, which they're kind of famous in the scene. And here's a link to the build manual. You can get, I don't know if it has it in that page, so I'm just going to throw the build manual link in there as well. We also have a testing jig to put these in. I've never used yet, so I'm really excited to try it out. But we can drop it in. I keep holding this thing upside down. We can drop it in here, and you have testing points to pull from, as well as you can just pull from the sides. And you basically compare the signal coming in and the signal coming out, and do either spectral analysis or throw it on a scope or whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter to me. You'll do your thing. I'll do mine. Wow, Jinx. Hey, Sid. What's the best time to actually message you on Discord? Now. I won't be able to reply back until after the stream, but you can message me anytime on Discord, and I will read it as soon as I can, and I will reply equally as soon as I can. Unless I'm really tired and I read it and I forget. I've done that a few times. Try to fix that, but yeah, it happens. But yeah, mate, just hit me up. Solid audio equipment, it's electronic testing, different use. Upgrade my power and ground signal quality. The apartment complex has oh yeah, apartments have the worst power. My house is pretty decent, but it's still like, everything's like just on the edge of acceptable. Oh, I didn't see that dab. Let's go. Let me check the levels here. Oh, we're good. I sent you a message about 2 hours ago. I was just curious about response time. Well, I'll get back to you in like 4 hours. I'm gonna force her a complex. Yeah, I will. I'll reply back to you, mate. I've been streaming for the last 2.5 hours. So that's where I've been. Been busy. I'm actually getting okay at it. The dab now. It's cool, no rush. Yeah. No, we'll talk about it. I have not seen it. I did see I got a notification on, but I try not to read. I try to stay focused on the stream. I try not to read my notifications. I only have a couple of things that are super, super important that I look at. But, like, Discord does not fall under that super, super important umbrella. Discord knows it can wait. It is time itself. Personified. Oh, I hate this song. I hate all these songs, in fact. Oh wait, I like this song. Nothing worse than an indiscreet op-amp always gossiping. I know, right? They're the worst. Yeah, you can't tell this op-amp anything. Well, I mean, this one is alright. But, I don't know. Some of these... they're just, The real trick is to utilize that indiscretion to your advantage. So say you want to take down an enemy within your work circle. So you're going to go to an indiscriminate op-amp and say, hey, did you know that Jerry... what can Jerry do that's really terrible, but not too terrible? Jerry steals sandwiches out of the lunch fridge? And it may not even be true. You're trying to put out Jerry. You're trying to get rid of him. And then you tell the indiscriminate op-amp that. The op-amp then goes, oh, I didn't know that. And then, oh, you didn't hear it from me. And you make sure that that line of communication has been severed, so it can't get back to you. Then you let the op-amp do its work. Go around spreading all that bad news about Jerry. Jerry gets shit canned. You get his job. Jerry's wife leaves him. You get his wife. I mean, it's everything. You move into his house, you kick him out. You are now Jerry. That's the usefulness of a discriminate and indiscriminate op-amp. One of the many uses. I just want to plug voltage properly. No more than 1200 watts. Hey, Mr. X. Let's go. Watts. Yeah, Discord is. I barely understand it. I feel like such an idiot with Discord. You know what's worse is like when you Google like how do I do this in Discord, nothing fucking comes up. You're like, oh. I'm old, aren't I? Oh, well, yeah, you know what? And that's an important lesson. I learned that myself. You know? The whole time I thought I was playing the op-amp. Turns out the op-amp was playing me. It's a fucking joke, but it's actually true. I'm like, it actually really did happen to me at one time. Well, I didn't, not the Jerry part. The Jerry part's fabricated. But a lot of the other stuff, pretty true. Especially the outcome. Because, yeah, in the end, the indiscriminate op-amp turned out to not have any discretion for me. Oh my god, this stuff in my way every day. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Hayes. Man, good to see everybody. I hope everyone's having a good day. Rockin' and rollin', rippin' and rhyming. Gonna get rich or gonna die trying. Kind of fucked that up with my sloppy tongue talk move. Oh my goodness gracious, mi amigos. Oh, por favor. ¿Por qué? No. Aye. There we go. I'm just going through the sounds. Man, I don't know if it's YouTube's incredible, like, repetition, or it really sounds like a good idea, but I'm really thinking about signing up for that streaming service where you watch television and you watch like well, this one is German, so you watch German television shows, but the subtitles, so the subtitles are in German, but you can pause the video and click on them, and it'll give you the translation. And I'm like, man, I wonder if I would use that or it would be a waste of money. I don't even watch American TV right now, so I don't know why I would watch German television. Other than the fact that I know I could learn the language pretty well. Because I know a ton of people that know that I've met over the years, and that's how they learn. Oh, I just watch television. Really? Yeah. Oh, well. That's the golden path. I'd love to see what you can do with the Sega Genesis. It's practically Yamaha. Oh, yeah, that's a long time ago. I posted on the Discord about us doing, hey, if we did a console, what would people be interested in? And everyone went with taking the Genesis, and I was like, yeah. My only problem with that is that it's already been done. Look, Mum has done it into the ground, and I don't even know where we could go from there. And I don't really want to top it, but I don't know. We got a good idea going anyways. It's a trap. Russian Today, German edition. I got a Mega FM, which used a Sega chip. Might be two of them. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess I could rip the FM chips out. They do sound good. I was listening to some retro. I was watching some retro games, and they were doing audio quality comparisons. And man, I can't remember what the song was exactly, but man, it just sounded really, really good. I was kind of like, man. It's weird that the graphics age, but the music, I mean, I guess, thanks to chiptunes and stuff like that, keeping a resurgence, but it just doesn't seem that dated. It's like, oh, yeah, that's a cool trill. Oh, those are two squares phasing. That's I guess I'm like that guy in the Matrix. All I hear is two squares phasing, envelope. Pulse width modulation, high frequency FM with a low frequency pulse. I don't even hear the code. I learned a little German when I was in Thailand. The scuba place was ran by Germans. Ah. I know exactly what you could do. Oh, yeah. I learned a German phrase 1 and a Czech one 2. Oh, God damn it. I walked right into that. Bumped my head. Is it red? Is it still... Here, let me check. Is it still red where I bumped it? No, it looks alright. Alright, good. Bumped my head. I walked into that so good. Hey, Mac Joe. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, I'm not a freak about polyphony. I've kind of learned to get by single notes. It's kind of nice. Chords are cool. Hey, Max Wattage, welcome in, mate. Hey, Pet. I get summoned by dad jokes. I think we did some. I don't remember what it was, but I think I know what you're talking about. The charm of the old sound shop was limited voices and polyphony. Yeah, it's just also the artist. Honestly, I guess, and maybe that's a little bit of it too. Just being a little bit older, I can just go, wow. I can really appreciate, like, wow, that's a really complicated riff. Imagine writing that in like a tracker or coding it manually. I mean. And that's a really, it's a cool, complicated, but it's a funky riff, or it's a really really beautiful, passage. And And that's where I'm kind of like, man, that's really, I don't know, that's where my appreciation goes, is like, wow, that's a really, beautiful song, or it's a really cool sounding piece or whatever, and it was made with like the most ridiculously limited pieces of equipment in the world. So don't anyone ever say, I just need one more piece of equipment to finish this song. or to start writing. That's the one. I had a friend like that. It was always one more piece of equipment. I just need to get this, and then I'll be able to start writing music. Oh, okay, all right, man. Sure, whatever. Then you get that. Like, hey, man, how you like it? It's pretty good. But I was reading in this magazine that this really works good with this, so I'm gonna have to wait till I get this before I start writing. Okay. I think you're getting pulled around a little bit. I mean, if I can speak up, if we're friends enough, I think you could easily write a jam with half the shit you just already have. Why don't you just try that? No, man. I want to start with a perfect palette. All right. Fucking dumb. Yeah, underwater it's just hand signals. That's a good point. Got too many. How goes? Hey, good to see you, Mac Joe. 1-bit tracks? No. Are you talking about? No, I'm not talking about Dick the Beat. Dick the Beat jams. No, I met several people. I can think of one friend I had who was me and my other friends used to kind of like chid and give a hard time with, because that was his thing. He's like, and he would change it too, like it would be, I need to get this keyboard or this synth or whatever, and then he'd get into guitar and it's like, I need to get this guitar, and then I need to get this amp, and then I need to get this deal, and we're like, did you ever finish the synth thing, man? Oh, you're a guitarist? Okay. But like, the classic scenario would happen every time of like, well, you still have to, it's still an instrument. You don't get good picking up a Stradivarius. You're not good at a violin just by picking one of those things up. It actually is in the hands of the artist, and he never did that part. Never did the part. And a lot of those guys, they never do the part where they actually play music and just write terrible music on and on and on until it starts getting better. But instead, it's like, I need one more piece of gear, and I'm just, I don't know. I never knew whatever came of that whole thing. I kind of eventually just stepped away once I realized, this is an Ouroboros. The Genesis uses a YM2612 and an OPN2 FM synth. What a lot of people don't understand is that the chip is actually a cut down for cost version of the YM3438, aka the OPN2C. Interesting. But despite the two chips being pin compatible, the internal clocks are different to the point that if you swap out the chips in the Genesis, it would soft lock the sound chip due to the timing issues. Interesting. I'm like a track easy as soon as it gets to something I want something else. Oh! Well, no, these people don't write any music, though. They have never recorded anything or written down or rehearsed a riff or anything. Like, nothing. Never came up with it. Not even a riff. Not like, here's a phrase I came up with. I think it would be cool if I could find the right beat. Not even that. Nothing at all. However, if they get that new lexicon, if they get the new Akai, then once they get that, then they'll be able to start writing music. That's what I'm talking about. That particular person. I met them quite a bit. I have a really good friend who was plagued by that. It's a cure. It's a curse. But the YM2612 has a very characterful tone, allowing a broad sound palette ranging from beautiful plucked strings to growly distorted bass lines. So I'll pull that up, but I don't have a way to play it because how the audio is set up. I still got to get a USB audio, so I have a separate output for this. Because the other way was I had another computer logged in, and that was just stupid. Human problems in my company is so hard to get people to understand. Done today and good. It's always better to be trying to be perfect and never finish. YM2612 only 4 operational FM synthesizers, not 6 operators like the DX7. I do need the link to complete my workflow. There's a very interesting workaround that someone discovered here. See if you can understand what's going on. Here, let me put this in the shareable window. Hopefully this is paste and go. Yeah, I get it. So it's the Pentagon. So this is where the United States government has their military base. You can see it's a Pentagon now. Yeah. So you would have to build. You'd probably have to build a little board because it's 100. It looks like it's flipped 180 degrees. And then you've got a couple of mega ohms in here. Or maybe not. Let me see here. Hold up. I might have misspoke. So it's 1 to 1, 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 and then no NC is 1 to 1. Okay, so they all line up, but you need to put what is this break here? I don't get what that's about. But there's 2, and then you have to tie pins 23 and 16 together, something like that. And these pins do. Okay, yeah. I just don't understand what this is about. That's the only part that doesn't make any sense. Why are these broken here? So is this a no connect? Because they're actually are really important pins. Or maybe they're not. Oh yeah, because they're no connect here too. So it recommends do mega ohm. Oh. So you do connect it. However, you need to put a 2.2 ohm and a 10 microfarad. Okay. Reading. I just got to learn to read. That's all that was missing. Words. Interpretation. Understanding. Cognitive abilities. Wow. Well, I can only hope for someday I'll have those abilities. Until then, do what now? Yeah. Is a master slave. Okay. Yeah, but you can use contractions. I think using contractions is pretty hardcore English wizardry. It's like learning when to use the what's it called? I forgot what it is in German. The cool S, the little, instead of having two S's, you can use the little funny B. Yeah. What is that? What's the name of that? It has a word. It's I can't remember what it says. Oh, that doesn't help. Well, anyways, that. Like knowing when to use that, I think, is when you start really starting to brag. Like, yeah, I know a little bit of German. I know when to use that funny little B thing for a couple of S's. Choose. No. Interesting. Are those the chips ALM busy circuit uses in their Acme Castle? I don't know what that is. Yes. Very good. Very good. Sharp S. Y'all contraptions. Y'all got your contraptions now, you hear? You know, I'm actually kind of happy that y'all is an accepted term nowadays. I have a first grade English teacher. We went English, but it was first grade teacher who, or not first, maybe she was third. Yeah, what was Poole? Poole was third, I think. Poole second or third. Who was like, really hated when people used the term y'all. Even though we were in Oklahoma, which is an accepted way to speak and say y'all. And here we are now. It is widely accepted as a term to refer to a group, and it's liked because it's very gender neutral. Oh man, I bet that lady's rolling in her grave right now. She kind of seemed like a bit of a closed-minded person. Probably wasn't hip to that stuff. Language is shaped by exactly. And I think that's cool. I know it's got to tick people off, but I mean, man, their lives must suck anyways if, like, fucking the way people pronounce words gets to them to the point that they need to talk about it a lot to their students and then make it like some sort of regiment. Like, wow, I bet you're fun at the bars. I bet you're fun. Just letting all these really trivial things get up in your business. Ah, that must be wonderful life. Must be great. I'm gonna take this out so I can do. Man, this is furry. Yalla? What is yalla? I don't know that one yet. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's kind of I think it's kind of a cool thing because there's a lot of dialogue from the southern regions that's very common linguistically for the south in the United States, the southern, Louisiana, Texas, Alabama, Arkansas, Florida, the Carolinas, I mean, so on. A lot of those people have a certain accent and a certain way of speaking that I guess, isn't textbook English. But I always thought it was really nice. And as much as I was like always annoyed with the closed-mindedness of the South, you can't beat how nice some of those people are and how warm and inviting some of them, especially when they say, "Oh, y'all come in here. Y'all look tired. Let me get you something. Let me get you some coffee." There's something about that phrasing and that syntax and whatever that I like. I can enjoy. It's one of the reasons I say things like mate and so forth, because I just think that's a really, really nice way to refer to someone as your mate, And I know in the UK and British colonies and Australia and so on, or formal colonies, whatever. Former British colonies. There we go. That's still a term that's used quite a bit, and I just feel like that should. I don't know. I like it, so I'm like I'm
gonna use it too. I'm gonna say mate, like I'm the skipper. Let's go, mate. We're gonna sail the 7 seas of cheese, and then we're gonna get some cheese, and then we're gonna go sailing. First, we gotta get a boat. You got any money? I ain't got none for no boat.
All right, let's touch up these little guys and do a little bit of inspection, because these things are so close and so tight. And I want to make sure there's no shorts. I had a nice short yesterday. It was there for like a really long time until I hit it with some flux, and then I'm like, oh, that's no good. Oh, my besties. Born and raised here in Louisiana. Any books written over 120 years ago, I have no chance of all of understanding. Yeah, that's true too. South was open-minded until the carpetbaggers took advantage of them. Damn those carpetbaggers! Bagging their carpet, bringing their close-mindedness. As soon as I own a time machine, I will go back and rewrite the South. Anyways, the language and vocabulary has changed so much so fast, it may as well be an entire other language. I like that. People talk about, homogenizing languages, and that's probably inevitable because that's what they did in Star Trek. But I really like the variances, and I kind of hope that's one thing that keeps up, is people learning, languages, maybe in a way, if anything, to preserve a culture, because as time goes on, as the melting pot thing goes on, that cultural thing is going to kind of divide more and more and be less important. I myself, like I have no real heritage. I don't really celebrate it. And there's a lot of people like me. So I feel as time goes on, that's going to be more and more of something that's not as important. But, culture is still important. And I think a language is a really cool way to preserve it, because there's, if you study any languages and you start to get into it a little bit, you start to learn that, it's the way that things are visualized and the way things are conceptualized is different in certain languages. And And if you learn that language, you're able to actually gain that ability to kind of see things in a different perspective, or to interpret it a little bit differently. And or at least that's been my experience, and I've heard other people echo similar kind of statements. And I think that would be good, and that's why I always want to try to learn more languages, because I feel like a schmuck. I feel like a total loser that I don't know. I could only speak English. I just like, ugh, that's lame. What's my excuse? Oh, I don't got any. Plus, it's like, it's real great street cred. Like, oh, well, I know 8 languages. There's closed carpetness. I know, they're the worst. Culture builds differences too. They create more problems than they solve, in my opinion. That's true. That's why I think the language is pretty innocuous. It's pretty safe. I think that's why language is kind of a safe one, because it's. For the most part, I'm sure there's some instances where that I can kind of think of maybe some possibilities, but I like the fact that we have different ways to describe the exact same thing. I think that's really cool, and I think that's something important to preserve, because I feel like, well, it might come in handy later. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm kind of rambling, a little starry-eyed boy rambling. Same, I know where my family line came from, but growing up in the early 90s, I learned my way of speaking in a very general accent. My parents have a southern accent. I don't know any trace of mine. Oh, yeah. I got rid of mine when I was like 13 or 14. I had like a southern accent, and then I was like 13 or 14, and I decided to just start talking real nasally like this friend of mine. I talk like this or something. I don't know what it was. And then, eventually I became Sid and got my own voice. But I did have an accent, and there's old recordings and stuff. I remember going, oh yeah! It kind of sounded like that. And it used to be, when I first lived here in Phoenix for like the first 10 years or so, if I had a couple of drinks, I'd have this bit of a southern accent come out, my Oklahoma accent come out. But nowadays, I don't even know how to do it anymore. My sister has it, her accent is super, super thick. I think if I was to try to do it, I'd try to emulate how she talks. What would she say? Oh man, she'd just be like, she'd be talking and telling y'all just how nice it is up in Oklahoma. She used to be over in Tahlequah, but now she's living down in Stillwater. And it's nice. Oh, bless your heart for that. Thank you so much, Mr. X. You're taking off. Oh, well, bless your heart, Mr. X. Thank you so much for hanging. I appreciate it, dear heart. You take care of yourself. Keep that X nice and shiny. I don't know. Now I'm just doing a bad impression of my sister. Oh, yeah. Yeah, real slack jaw. Yeah, you don't have to shut your mouth in order to talk good. And it's real nice. Yeah, every time I see her, which I haven't seen her in a while, she has like this really, really thick accent, and I always am like, have you always talked like that? Have I just now noticed this? That's weird. Comp sci. Southern Sid sounded cool. Well, that's something to be said. I almost sound like a New Yorker. Oh, I don't know about that one. Oh, the delivery. Yeah. I was trying to think what, I didn't have a lot of time to prep, so I'm like, well, what would my sister sound like if she was sitting in this chair right now doing what I'm doing? Well, hi, y'all. You know, she'd talk like that. Well, bless your heart. Yeah. I like saying that now. My mom said that a while back, and now I say that. I don't say it here. What is that? Is that like a piece of chocolate? I don't say that here, but I like if I'm going somewhere, and I don't know, just certain occasions. You know, I'll be like, oh, thank you, bless your heart. You know, I'll say it like that because I like that statement. It's just like mates. I'm like, man, I just say that. It's a fucking nice thing to say. When I heard it, it made me feel really good. I want other people to feel good. I'm gonna go shit that word out as much as I can, with a reasonable amount of people feeling good vibes from it. Bless your heart, y'all. Aw. I've you know, when we get a sub or bits or anything like that, you know, I'm always hugely glad. I'm always just trying not to sound. I just always, every time that happens, I'm always very, very gracious and very happy and very excited. And so you know, there's only so many ways you can say thank you, and so I've always been on the tip of saying something like, "Oh, bless your heart," but then I'm like, no, Sid. Not wrong place, wrong time. At the supermarket with an old lady who said, "Oh, you forgot your bottle of Jim Beam. You almost left it here." Oh, bless your heart. Thank you. Yeah, I need to swipe this through. This is my wake up juice. Down here, sayings "bless your heart" is seen as condescending. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I understand that. Well, I'm echoing how my mother says it, and hers is very genuine sounding. So hopefully, I was in New Orleans this last fall, and we did a bunch of IRL streams there too. It was a lot of fun. I think we're going back there at the end of this year again. I think we're there again. I don't remember. I'll have to pull out my calendar and look. I'm pretty sure we're going to New Orleans. I know we're going to LA again, to the same place in LA. I've been to this resort, like, it was once a year until COVID. So now we're back to it once a year. Oh, but wow, I would say that, okay, so in that context, you would, but that wouldn't be direct. It would be like when you're talking about someone. Oh yeah, so he pulled up and he's trying to put gas in his car, but bless his heart, that idiot had no idea how the damn pump worked. There's where you're talking about. I can see the context of condescending. And that would absolutely be. I don't really use it in that term, but I would. Hey, got double cup. Zwei cup. Yeah. Zwei cup. Good old Jim Beam. You go to all the places I stay away from, LA and Louisiana. I was in Nashville, and now we'll be in San Antonio next month. We're doing some IRL streaming from San Antonio. Here, let's look at the calendar. Let's look what we are this year. I'm feeling optimistic that COVID is not going to cancel any more gigs for me this year. So, let me look at the calendar real quick here. So, March, we're in San Antonio. And April is clear, so we won't have anything. May, we're going to be in LA, so that's when we go to LA, is in May. June is clear. July is clear. August, San Francisco. I don't know where in SF. And then October, Tucson. Oh, that's going to suck. I hope they move it here, but I think it is going to be in Tucson. I hate that. I got to drive down there. Ugh. And then, and that's it, I think, for out-of-town gigs that are booked this year, or for this year. Now, something could come up, but I've really, I don't know. It's a long story, but I'm really trying to focus on this more and working on Sid Heresy DIY more. And but the all those out of town gigs are for a client that I really like. This guy, he's a really cool cat, and he's been good to me for a very long time. And it's like a cat hair. So I'll probably keep working for him for the next couple of years. And I have a friend I can hand him off to, but I'm not going to do that until I'm sure I don't want to work with him anymore. Sorry, Mrs. Lebowski. I have to give you this speeding ticket. Well, bless your heart, officer. Tennessee and Texas, real estate? Yeah, they're big for real estate these days. Louisiana's only fun to people who don't live here. Yeah, I mean, so I'll get some work done while I'm talking. So when we were in Louisiana, we were there during the first Halloween party that they got to have. And thankfully, I'd streamed the night before, and we tried to go down, and it was like Friday night, and we tried to go down the main drag, but my phone wouldn't work. It had full bars, but there was no data, and the only thing we could assume is that the infrastructure was at the max of all these people, texting and all this shit. It just maxed out. But I could go there on like a Wednesday or a Tuesday night. It was fine. And so that's what we ended up doing. And it was fun. It wasn't bad, but what did work out really well is, there was a carnival, and it was like the first carnival since COVID, I think is what someone told me. And that day I was just so tired, I got into my hotel room and I just passed out. And then I woke up really late, and I was like, well, there's no way I'm going to stream. I'm just order some room service, and I'm just going to eat and go back to sleep. And I ended up doing that day. And the next day I go in, and all the people I'm working with, there's one guy's my age, and then the other guy's really young. He's like 24 or 5 or something. Oh, no, he said he's 27, but he acts like he's 22. Anyways, they're like, oh, man, did you go to the carnival? And I was like, no, man, I passed out. And they're like, oh man, it was really cool. They had all these cool floats and all this stuff. And I was like, and I was starting to feel bad, like, oh, that might have been really cool to stream. That would have been fun. And then I'm so glad, because they go, yeah, a lot of boobies. And I was like, oh, right. I would get so shut down. I would get so banned. Because they just tell me, well, you should have known better. It's fucking New Orleans, Sid. You can't show that on camera. Because that would have been what happened. I would have had it like, oh, look at this. Uh-oh. Shit. But that was probably that was the part where I was like, oh man, that was a good dodge. It's a lucky save. You know what? Oh, yeah. These are the ones I'm putting in here. These are the 550s. Oh, these are the ones that suck. I may take this guy out. Yeah, this is going to be easier. What cracked me up was how excited those guys were about it. I'm like, how old are you guys? Come on, man. They weren't that ridiculous, but I think they expected to be way more excited than I was. And I'm like, no, man, I've traveled a little bit. I mean, yeah, but, you know. Make sure you get a mask when you're down there. And, you know, I didn't get any what do you call it? Not keepsakes. What the fuck is that stuff called? I didn't get any merchandise. I don't know what the word I'm trying to think of. I was told to go get some this chocolate, but the place is only open 3 days out of the week for like 2 hours at that time, and which did not coincide with the time I was there. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting that chocolate. I know, you know, honestly, I did have a lot of fun in New Orleans, and I travel a lot, and that was one of the few places I've traveled to where I was like, I would like to come back here with Mrs. Heresy. I think we would have a lot of fun, because we love the morose, and we love that whole, you know, we love that kind of stuff, so it would be a lot of fun for us. Sauvé, there you go. Yeah. I don't really have to worry about that. I carry a money clip, and I carry it in my front pocket, and I wear ball crushing tight jeans. No. Ball crusher jeans. Now, when I was there, honestly, I have to tell you, New Orleans was one of the safest cities I've ever been in. I've been in San Francisco, I've been in downtown LA, Dallas, like all over different places in Dallas, Nashville, all those places. All those areas have spots where you start to walk and you're like, oh, this is a bad idea. I could not, I mean, I'm sure there is that in New Orleans, but I couldn't find it. Me and a friend of mine kind of surmised that there's kind of this attitude that the tourist industry is so necessary that to chase them off would be a detriment to the entire city. That's a theory. It's not proven, but that was like, I was like, because my buddy, one thing he did was he was like, one night he's like, dude, I just wanted to get out of the quarter, so I threw a few beers in my backpack and just started walking up the river. And I would walk by and I'd see like this little neighborhood bar. I'd go in, have a couple of beers with them, hang out, hop out, start walking up some more. And he said he got like really far. He ended up having to take like a cab or an Uber or something back to the hotel. But he said it was wonderful. Everyone was really nice and friendly, and he never felt unsafe anywhere that he was at. And he's the same person as me. Like, whenever I go into a city, I try to just blend in. I look at what everybody's wearing, and I try to match that. I try to blend in. I do not want to look like a tourist because, that's when you're a target. In fact, when we were in New Orleans, the kid that we were with, one time we were going to lunch and we're together and he's just walking around with his phone like this, like a tricorder, and I just start getting further and further back because I'm like, I do not want to be associated with him because he just screams, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Please rob me. I would like to be robbed. My money would like to be parted from me. Wow, what happened to my finger here? We can prove something. Vomit. It really wasn't bad. Honestly, they did a pretty good job there. I'm not a big party city person. I'm not really into that whole scene. Is it a scene? I don't know. But I do like people watching. And oh my God, I had so much fun. My favorite still is this memory. So the first night I tried to go down the corridor and I couldn't get any signal. I'm waiting for the phone. I'm waiting, and I'm just leaning off to the side, just trying to be out of everybody's way. And I didn't realize it, but I'd come upon this situation where this kid was leaning on the ground. He was like sitting on the ground, leaning up against this building. And there was one cop, and then I realized after I look up, there's like 5 cops around him. And I'm like, oh man, and I look better at the kid, and the kid is just fucking shit-faced. He's just so fucking drunk. And I'm waiting on my phone. I'm waiting on it to connect, and I just kind of watching what's going on as I'm waiting, and trying to be out of the way. But I'm super close. I'm like 4 feet away from this, and the cops are cool with me, just hanging there. And I watch as this kid slowly comes to the realization of how much trouble he is in, because he's like, ugh. Hey! He's all, oh! He sees the cops. He's like, oh! Oh no! Oh man! Oh man, I fucked up! Oh shit, I fucked up! And he starts begging the officers for forgiveness. I'm so sorry, I fucked up. And they're just like, you're fine, don't stand up, don't sit down. No, I fucked up. And he's like really upset. Then he realizes he's surrounded by police officers and he's gonna sleep in a drunk tank tonight. And probably wake up with many smells that will probably not wash off very easily. Because they don't make water hot enough. They simply don't. Oh, that memory will stick in my mind. It was as funny as it was tragic or memorable. You're just like, oh, buddy. I even think the cops, they deal with that all the time. So, they probably don't have too much sympathy. But you could see there was a little glimmer of like, yeah, sorry, kid. You're not the first person to cry these words. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he tried to stand up at one point, and before the other cops got there, and the guy was like, "No, buddy, just sit down. You're cool. No, just have a seat." And they're playing the good side, which is what's going to work in that scenario. And the dude eventually just sat back down. But yeah, you could tell he was 2 ticks from just falling asleep right there. And any of those cities though, like New Orleans or Vegas or any of those kind of big tourist towns like that, it's got to be tough on the locals to have to I always kind of wonder how that's dealt with, because I've never really lived in a place like that where that's actually a issue. Yeah, they did, and no, I that was the thing. Like, people were really, really cool, and that's what I was saying. I loved the atmosphere for the most part. Oops, what was that? That was a foo bar. I loved the atmosphere and the hospitality and how just nice people were. Yeah, I was in the quarter and all that, but I think I would have gotten that in other regions. And my friend proved it. And we never even went over it. When I was 18, I had the most incredible adventure in New Orleans that I wonder sometimes if it's even true. Like, did I dream it? This looks like someone murdered. Probably. It is pretty bloody. Yeah. I have some friends of family of friends. I don't know. My buddy's dad and stepmom live out there. And I can't remember the exact place, but yeah, it's further up. Friend of the family. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I mean. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we haven't told the story in a while. Might as well. So, I was 18 and I went to New Orleans with my parents for vacation. I think we drove there, and at that time, New Orleans was one of the only cities in the United States that had an 18 and up drinking age. And so we went there, and I'm 18, so I'm like, oh, this is going to be so much fun. I get to go to bars. And we get there and everything, and I'm walking around with my parents, and we're staying in the quarter, and they're like, we go to the Hard Rock Cafe, that's right, and I go up to the bar and I ask for like a gin and tonic or something like that, and she's like, you got to be over 21. They just changed the law this week. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And so, hey, Leo, good to see ya. I'm doing good. We're working on this OpAmp right now. And I was just telling the story about when I was a 18-year-old and I went to New Orleans. So anyways, the bartender won't serve me, but she does say very nicely that it's just because of that business. She goes, a lot of places are not enforcing it, so you should be all right. Because you could tell I was a little bummed out. And so I go to... Or no, we're still there, and my parents are drinking and everything, and I hear this band, and I'm like, what band is this? And she goes, it's My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult, or so, she couldn't remember the name, but she stumbles through it, and I'm like, I know those guys. Can I go backstage and talk to them? Sure. I didn't know those guys. But I was a big fan. So I went back there, and I'm talking to Buzz McCoy, and I'm basically just bullshitting. I'm like totally lying out my ass. And although we did know that I did know they were on tour because we were offered an opening gig and we didn't do it. And I was telling him about that, and he just kind of looked confused. And after a while, he was like, "Did you want on the list or something?" Like all dismissive, and I'm like, literally, I answered it like this. He's like, "You want on the list?" List. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Thank you. Here, just write your name down here, and I'll put you on the list. So I tell my parents I'm on the list for this concert. I go down to the door, show them my driver's license. They let me in for free. I go right past everybody. It feels so good. I get in there, and then I'm immediately like, I have nothing to drink because, you know, they won't serve me. And I'm just kind of like, oh, this is boring. And I've already seen these guys and blah, blah, blah. And so I get this crazy, I don't know what it is. And I'm like, well, no one knows me here. I'll never be here again. So I just look for the most attractive woman I could find that was by herself. And I go up and introduce myself. And she turns out to be a really, really nice gal. She was really cool. We hung out. We partied. And she's like, I work this, there's an after party for the show. It's invite only. You have to come. Here's the invite. And she gives me this like little card thing. And it's kind of like a flyer, but it's a card too. And so I go and I go back. I tell my parents, hey, I'm going to go to this after party. And so I take the cab right up. I get there, and I'm walking in. I'm kind of, feeling the place. It's really cool. It's a neat club. It's really, it's the classic goth club. So I'm like, this is awesome. 18-year-old me couldn't be happier. And I start looking for her, and she runs up to me, and she's like, I am so sorry, Sid. I got here. I wanted to hang out with you, but their bartender quit, and so I have to work. I have to tend bar. And I start feeling like, oh man, maybe I've been a little tricked or something. And I start thinking like, pretty girl, maybe this is all a elaborate trick to get me in this club for free. I don't get it. But anyways, I'm like, start feeling a little bummed out, and she's like, hold on a minute. And she like looks over, and she's like, what was his name? Clint, come here. And this guy walks up, and he is a fucking mirror image of me. He looks like me. We both had dreadlock blonde hair that's all bleachy and shit. And we both have very similar, round faces, or, whatever. And we're dressed the same. And she like later she's like, Clint, come here. I want you to introduce you to my friend Sid. Are you guys related? We both look at each other. No. And it was so weird. The only difference is he wore a bunch of eyeliner. And that was my joke. Like, that's how you can tell the difference. He's the one with eyeliner. No eyeliner. Clint, Sid, Clint. Easy enough. And it's the best thing ever. He becomes one of my best friends there. I hang out with him and his girlfriend who live on the quarter. They live right above a nightclub that also is just a basic drugstore. So we party. Guys. Oh, it was so much fun. They were so nice. Like days and days. Like I would just like kind of wake up at 4 p.m. My parents are off doing, we went and saw the Liberty. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go hang out with Clint and Lisa. Oh, those are your friends you met the other night. Yeah, they're really fun. What are we doing today? And they were really awesome. And I remember Lisa, she was an exotic dancer there, so she made a ridiculous amount of cash. So money was never an object for these two, and they loved sharing it. So I barely paid for anything. It was just really nice. It was a really fun experience. I still can't believe it happened. But the coolest, one of the cool things was he gave me some of the best advice that I still use to this day whenever I'm walking in a neighborhood. And this kind of goes back to what we were saying earlier, because I get up, I leave his apartment or their apartment, and it's like 4 or 5 in the morning or something. It's really late, and I'm like, dude, should I be worried about getting mugged or something? And he's like, nah, man, As long as you look like you're looking for a place to take a piss or a sleep or take, a nap, why would anyone want to bother you? And I'm like, that's a very good point. And more specifically, he was talking to you like, if you try to look like you live there, why would anyone bug you? And I've always kind of done that from there on out. Anytime I'm in kind of a sketchy situation, like I was in LA and I accidentally went in the wrong. I made a wrong turn and I was going past like a big old homeless camp, and I was like, oh man, they're gonna come up to me. And I had my backpack filled with like $5,000 worth of equipment that I forgot to dump off at the hotel. So I knew I had something worth stealing, and so a moment I heard something that sounded like they were talking to me, I just started barking. They stopped. Hey! Bark! Bark! Best to let that one go. He might bite us. I'm cooking right now, and that was not. They want to be. I don't know. He gave me a tour too of great places to urinate in the quarter, where you will not. You have a less of a chance of getting arrested. Looks like you're trying to take a piss. Well, that sounds like something Clippy would say. From Microsoft Word. It looks like you're trying to take a piss. Would you like me to help? No! Absolutely not. It's okay. I'm Clippy. Oh, which one did I just do? I did Q6. That can't be right. Nope, it's not. Q4. That can't be right either. No, it's Q9. Okay, there's Q9. Let's go backwards. Q7. 9, 7, 5, 3, 2. Just like they taught you to count. Counting is fun. Would you like help with your urination? No! I can hold it for you. Don't get anywhere near me, Clippy. Those are pointing. It's okay. Just pretend I'm someone else. No, Clippy, no! No! Clippy was arrested today. It seems that the popular Microsoft mascot has been accused of molesting more than 2,000 individuals. A spokesman for Clippy said, I only wanted to help. I only wanted to help. At first, you could have the testimony. We heard from more than 200 witnesses today in the case against Clippy. The fact that the judge is letting this testimony go on shows that there is no chance for Clippy to escape this. Legal analysts believe that the judge will impose the maximum penalty for a paperclip. I really messed up my finger. From... Should've worn gloves. Clipperella. Yes. Clippy would go into online chats. What you writing? Ooh, that sounds hot. What kind of stuff do you like to write? What's the dirtiest thing you ever wrote? You can tell me. Clippy, you're grooming them! No, 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 no!
Brand new!
Yo! Rotted out, coming in with that follow. Let's go, yo, yo. We're just recounting the despicable story of the Microsoft mascot Clippy, and when they were arrested and tried for molestation. You know what's the sickest part is the Clippy just says, "I only tried to help. Only tried to help. Only want to help." You know, it's what's in those sick minds. You know, I can't. That's why I love true crime. It's like an alien story. I can't understand why, how, where do you cross that moment to become evil, like Clippy. Some say Clippy's evil was learned, but I don't see how. Who taught Clippy to be evil? What programmer? No need to be bent out of shape. A man was arrested last night for urinating in the French Quarter. The man was found to have a paperclip wrapped around his genitalia. When asked about this, the man simply responded, he asked if I needed help. Wait, and I misclicked. I misclicked. No word from authorities yet, but the DA plans to impose the maximum sentence. Oh, Max Watt with the dad joke. Hardcore. Packaged and well approved. You are correct there. Good job. At least I had no trouble catching him. He was stationary. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Wow, we've gotten a lot of great comedy written out today. All right, I'm just gonna mark that one too. We got the Clippy, and then we had that Star Wars bit, the Synth Wars. That was good. Hey, hello. You have two welds that touch each other. Thank you. Let me trim these off, and then we will examine said welds. Most likely, they're supposed to. But we'll do cleanup at the very, very end. We've got one more pair of transistors to throw on here. But welcome in. I should just take this out. I don't know why I'm trying to work around this. It's like 10 times harder. Maybe that's why. All right, let's let me do those two big boys. We'll drop these in, and then we'll take a gander. We'll take a gander. I don't know if I can grab this on the edge anymore. Try it like this. I don't think it's gonna work. It kind of works. It kind of work. Uh-oh. Solder stuck. There we go. Not sure it's bad pixel. We had like a really good bridge yesterday on one of these, and I didn't notice it until the very end. It was there for a long time, and then I hit it with some flux and some heat, and it revealed that they had no business being together. It wasn't like a trace that just transferred the heat. So it's definitely worth it to check around and test before we put it on, because who wants to troubleshoot when it's something so simple? All right, we'll do the bottom first. Go over this. That's the bum song. It's copyrighted. Don't try to steal it. I have a team of shark lawyers. I call them the Bum Squad. The Bumbaclot Squad.
Brand new!
Oh, yeah. Jot dot with the follow. Let's go. The surefire way I've used to see if someone is actually Southern or not, simply ask them to read the word. I caught it. Prawn! There you go. I overcame your powers. It's a prawn. Oh wait, I guess it did work because that's not... That's pretty far south. Other side of the planet south. All right. Hey, what was the name? Rampage. Did I get it? Do you still see it? These all look pretty isolated and good to me. This guy could use a little trim in here. Let's snip that little sucker off there. It's better. Still long as dicks. Everybody looks good to me. I don't see... Let's check this spot right here. I think these are supposed to link. Affirmative. Yeah, let's take that trim out. That looks gross. I think we're good. Oh, did you leave Rampage? Aw. There's eating the cherry. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, man. Delicious cherries. Here, let's... Let's do this way. It'll be a little bit easier to mess with if we just put it on this table and assault it with alcohol. I think that's going to do it really nice. I'm going to dry out, and I'm going to make a couple more of these little guys. What's up, Ferric? What is that you just painted the board with? Okay, oh, I think we're talking about this. This is IPA. I'm just cleaning the board off so that goo that we had earlier, it dissolves in alcohol, but you know, then it becomes diluted in it. So you still have to. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm trying to avoid it. All right. Ah, damn it. I thought I clipped my mic off, but I didn't. I'm sorry, guys. Tried to stop it. Couldn't. Yeah. So I'm pouring the alcohol in there, and then I got to brush it. I use these clean room wipes that you can pick up. They're really nice, honestly. They're not very expensive either. I buy them by the packs of 300, and they're giant. They're sheets this big. They're giant sheets. And I think they're like 8 inches or something. And I'll cut these into quarters, and that's like what I start using, and then I end up cutting them down smaller just because it's wasteful. Once you get it saturated enough, it's not very useful anymore, and you have to toss it. So it was easier just to toss 1/16 of it instead of a whole sheet. Yeah, it's great to clean. It dries really quick. It's safe for just about everything. Just about everything. And yeah, it's just a nice cleaner. I love using it to clean. So now it's dried up. We should have a little bit of a better view. So you can still see there's like a little bit of a residue left behind. You can see like here on the bottom. So I could go nuts and keep cleaning it, but I don't know if it's going to work. This technique with you put the clean wipe, or you put the clean room wipe on and put the alcohol on it. There's a couple of things. It'll keep the alcohol in one place because it's wicked into one area versus it just rolling off. So it kind of helps with evaporation rate. And then you can also, run your brush over it. It keeps your brush from getting a bunch of nasty flux on it, and then all that stuff just pulls into the paper towel, or the clean room wipe, which looks like a paper towel. We can call it paper towel if we want. I'm not above it. Ooh, a dab. How did the PS2s work out, Richard? They work great. Both work fine. The Japanese one, we put it back together. I still need to look up what that mod chip is. I kind of was looking at it last night, but I think I got distracted. But that one works, and the other one works. I think the next thing we're going to do is put some type of SD drive or some type of drive. I'm hoping like maybe a card reader, so you could just pop up the CD-ROM drive and there'd be a card reader there instead of the disc. Because the optical drive is, I don't know, it might be repairable. I don't know if I want to. Health to God. Hey, good reading from New York. Thank you. Thanks, thanks, Crossolet. What's the brand type of the alcohol or the clean room wipes? Yeah, you need to buzz. They're right there. You just put it in a paper bag, put it over your face. Oh, the clean room wipes. Honestly, I have this in my Amazon link thing, but you can just get any of them. What you're really looking for, if you Google clean room wipes, that's what you're looking for. Almost all these are 55, 45. That's what makes them a clean room wipe. Ooh, this corner's all getting jacked. Take that, microphone. And these are 23 centimeters, 9 inches. Nice. Yeah, you can just get any brand. That's just one I got that was the cheapest. I bought 2 different bags so far, and they've both been great. The first bag was smaller. It was like 7-inch squares. This is 9-inch squares. I'm happy either way. The dab. How are we on levels here? Surprisingly, still high. That's good news. Yeah, anytime, mate. Anytime. Always love trying to help you guys out finding stuff. That was a little dumb. I should have faced it like that. I'll get better someday. Oh, chem wipes. I've never used that. Yeah, there is stuff that leaves a lot of particles behind. You can get this to do it, but you need it to go against an abrasive surface. So if I rub it on these leads enough, it will start to puff up, and you will get little bits of puff, but you really got to try. You really have to kind of like go in the face of common sense and go, no, these scratchy leads will be fine. This polyester cellulose material, why, It's as strong as the Titanic. Titanic sunk. Fuck, it did. All right, we're gonna put the posts on. It's my favorite part. Posts. I don't remember if I did these one at a time earlier.
Let's go!
I remember we zoomed in pretty far. And we had a pretty cool angle going. Oh man, I might have to back this up. Yeah, that's too much. There we go. Alright, so this goes back to what someone was talking about earlier in the Discord. They were talking about iron temperatures. So this instance I learned from last time, I have to crank the iron up. It's just not enough. This thing is not enough surface to heat that up to the proper temperature. So instead of 380C, I have to take the iron to... I went to 480 because I'm a madman. But 480 will work. And it's just because of this post. Ooh, air drums. Alright, let me get one of these in, because it's loose. Air drums could knock it out. Yeah, thank you. Thermal mass. That was what I was trying to think of. That's the part I think that is the eureka for me, is really understanding, like, man, you've got this tip here, and it will, it's at this temperature, and the element inside heats it up to temperature X, temperature 10, we'll say. But once it comes in contact with any metal, that metal is going to pull the temperature down to say something like 9 or 8. And then if you have a really big thing, it's going to pull your temperature down to 5. Now, your solder may not be able to melt at 5, and the post is never, the thing that you're trying to heat up is never going to get to 6 or 7, no matter how much time you spend, because the collected heat is just not enough. So you have to turn your iron up from 10 to something like 12 or 15 or whatever to compensate for that difference. But it's still a balancing act, because you could still go too hot. I don't know. With the microscope, I can really... If I pull a pad, it's my own fucking fault, because I wasn't paying attention. Because you can really see everything. But, someone who doesn't have like a high-powered microscope, they're doing it, just using their eyes. That one's okay. As you can tell, these pads all link together. That one looks good. Let's look at the top. I'm just kind of curious how much solder. I feel like a lot of it got sucked by those pads. Yeah, that's kind of the bummer. So it never really fills in there as much as I like, but it is in there really good. It's a mechanical weld, so I shouldn't be too much of a freak about it. Freak! Yeah, I think it's a brass pin, yeah, exactly. So it's even more of parasitic. There's some term like thermal parasitics. I heard somebody use that one time, and I'm like, that is fucking awesome. And it was the word like parasitic. and they were talking about, it's like, I don't even know if that's really the right way to use that word, but it kicks ass. Theater's too far away, too slow, exactly. So there is, yeah, exactly, exactly, and there are irons that you can buy. Hacko makes them, Welder makes them, and JBC, they all make them. They're very expensive, but they're thermal compensating. So there's a sensor within there that says, hey, this tip is at 380 degrees C. Okay, cut off power. Cool. Hey, it's down to 370. Oh, turn the power on. And then when you apply it to something, it'll go, hey, we're down to 350. Increase power. Okay, now we're at 370. And so it's always compensating for the temperature difference. And those are really nice irons. And they're really useful for doing micro soldering on like really thick boards. Like video cards and laptops and stuff like that. It's definitely an iron you want to consider if that's your job, you know, if that you're working in a shop and you want to upgrade your iron. Thermal compensation, I think, would be a worthwhile deal, but it's a big jump. It's the difference between a $100 iron and a $1,000 iron, or an $800. I think you can get. I think Hacko's makes a 2-pin set that's like $1,200. I think they make a single one too that's a micro soldering, and it is I want to say like $800. I've been trying to find them for cheaper, so I'm having a hard time because I've been shopping to try to find a way to buy some Hacko stuff or other soldering iron company stuff at resale or at wholesale, so I can sell them and make $10. The capillary action is real. Oh yeah, man! You and Bridge are good buddies. I gotta tell you, there's another person in chat that comes in a lot, and they have been very vocal in the Discord about how much they recommend using a board heater and how they like a board heater. And really, I need to take them up on that, because everything they've ever suggested has always been a really good suggestion. And especially if we're dealing with these SMD boards, it would just be nice to just take them up to temperature or real close and just be able to apply a quick little boost of heat and then weld and then cool back to just below. I don't know. I think it would really help. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Would a good place for solder iron in the conjunction with, it's just like a all-in-one printer. When one part breaks, it's completely busted, kind of thing. Or I mean, you can limp on, but I think it's cheaper. The hot air station prices are getting down there. Northridge sells one from, I believe, Unit T. Or Tuyul. I can't remember. He sells one, and everything he sells on his shop, he's used and he signs off on. And I think those are around a couple $100, and I think they're 80-watt stations, which is a really high end. If you can get an 80-watt station, that'll get up to 500 C. What's the worst soldering accident you've had, Sid? I've scarred on my left arm from molten solder falling on my arm, giving me a third-degree burn. I have a quartz board heater, and it's essentially for soldering PCBs and solid ground planes. Yeah, the infrared really cooks your face. Yeah, that's the thing, is the IR. Yeah, that's what a lot of people have told me about the downside. And I mean, I have an overhead camera here, and although it's glass and there's no, it's metal and glass, it still can't be all that great for it. There are heaters though that are little heat beds that you can get. They're like the same material as the silicon, and they're for that. You can put an iPhone motherboard down, and it'll heat it up to temperature, so you can go and work on it a little bit easier. And it has like an outer deal, so you're not touching the hot bits. I think I'm gonna get those first before I would get an IR one, even though there's a $75 one that's sold down the street. I paid $25 for my hot air station. Yeah, I paid $50 for mine, and they're really cheap. It's the 805 or 858. They have different name brands, but it's always the 858, and they all look identical. So I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't care. I'm just saying it's an okay hot air station. You definitely don't want to trust like taking CPUs and reballing RAM with it and shit. It's probably not really good for like temperature sensitive stuff, but if you're soldering on resistors and OpAmps and shit, yeah, it's fine. It's great. And I've been using it too to do some techniques I learned from Northridge. Like we put on the capacitors for these guys, and I used one of his techniques where you aim the hot air underneath the board and you basically just heat up the bottom of the board, because these guys, they can't take direct heat. And it worked. It worked great. We did it on all 4 boards, and every time it went pretty flawless. It's basically like what you'd expect when you get everything, when you pre-tin it, and then you get the components on there. There's a little bit of shifting and wrangling, but once the guys are in place and you take the heat away and the board cools down, they're in there perfectly. Yeah, they are everywhere, the A58D. Mine is made by a company called, what's these guys? They're not even around anymore. WEP. W.E.P. They're not around. That's not a real company. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, so someone was asking me about burning myself. I haven't really burned myself. I've been really fortunate. Yeah, I don't have any scars from anything. Any scars I have are from other stuff I did. Non-solder related. Like when I was like 2 or 3, I was a little kid and I walked up to the oven when my mom wasn't looking and slammed my hands on the door and burned my hands. And I have this scar here and this scar here. And that's about it. My other hand's scar free. But my right one has like a little bit of scarring still from when I was a little baby. My mom felt terrible too. She still feels terrible. I don't even like to bring that story up because she still feels guilty about it. Like, oh my God. I'm like, Mom, you're your first time mom and you're making food for your family. I mean, and I'm a little crazy little shit running around. Come on. What could you have done? Tethered me? Thanks for not tethering me, Ma. I'm using one of the sticky heat pads and think they are quite nice. Okay, I'm going to get one of those. Yeah. 100C? I just want to try them out on our next boards that we do from nonlinear circuit or any other SMD boards that we do. I want to try it out and just see what it's like. If it's, I'm really hyped. Honestly, this is going to sound so stupid. I'm really excited about dropping tacky solder down on it and watching it just instantly melt and flow out, like instantly, without having to put any iron in it. That is almost 85% of the reason I want a hotbed. So I could just watch that and go, oh yeah, that's good. That's real good. Mm-hmm. Over and over and over. Oh, speaking of over and over and over, I almost forgot it. I'm going to stick with the tunes I know, because I haven't learned a lot of the other jams, but you know, learning is fundamental. Or no, that's right. That's reading. Reading is fundamental. Oh, what synchronicity! What ominous magic! Possibly planned, possibly. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Raiders! Litterboxing! Hey, thank you so much for your raid! Oh my goodness! Let's go! Let me. I don't think we have, boom! Special event, what is that? What is that? Let's see what we got here. Okay, Spanish? Oh, cool! Well, thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! Let me see, what were you guys working on? Cool, let me catch up on chat. Okay, see. Hola, everybody! Oh, wow! Oh! You guys got us, we were doing our dance party. We have our dance party. Always fun. Here, let me pull this back up. Am I following your channel? I'm gonna give you a follow back so I can.
Brand new!
Yeah, Miss Quebec, thank you for the follow, and Fuet Engana. That's probably not right. Where is that? Bonvinti. Oh, shit, it keeps moving. Bonvinti Barcana Nova. That's stumbly. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Yeah, you guys came in at a good time. We were doing the. Hey, Pacoline. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Oh my goodness, mates. Well, come in. We were doing the dance party. We do soldering. We're actually doing like science here. There you go. We're just doing the circuit board.
Brand new.
This guy, yeah. Oh my goodness. Ganda, if it's me, padre. I know I'm butchering this, and I apologize, but I try. I will do my best. Feel free to correct me. Damn, congrats! You said it's pretty good. Awesome. You bet. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for bringing everybody in. It's awesome. You caught us. We were doing a air drums. Biznot put that in. I feel a little celebratory. I feel like we should maybe have another one. I think that was a good idea. I second that good idea. All right, well, we're gonna do it. Just to say hi to you guys. So glad you dropped in. Let's do the drum and bass song. I like that. Let me tighten this headset in. There we go. All right, that's not the right button. That's the right button. That's the right button. Let's go. Now I remember why I take my glasses off normally, because they tend to want to fly off my face. Hey, thank you very much. Oh, that's very kind of you. Let's shrink back down to normal size. And what's our heart rate at? Hey, heart rate's at a $128. That's very high. Oh, no way, we got a Meatwad freestyle rap. Oh, yeah, we gotta do that. We haven't done one of those in a very, very long time. Yes. Loco, for sure. Loco for life. All right, we got, I got the studio. I got the WAD ready. Let's go ahead and go to the studio first. Oh wait, not supposed to be in here. Not supposed to be in here. All right, there we go. And man, catch my breath. I can't believe I'm going like from one bit to the next. But we're rated by a really cool channel, so I gotta show the love. All right, let me go get him real quick. Hey,
What?
wake up, man.
What's up? I'm awake. I'm just closing my eyes really hard.
Here's the headphones. Your mic's in there. It's all ready to go.
Oh, we gonna do that? You ain't gonna say, how you doing?
No, we're doing that now.
Yeah, we're doing that now. How you doing?
I'm good, but I mean, they're waiting.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. You know what? You fucking suck, so I don't like you anyways.
I don't really care. Just go and you got the stuff. Got the whole rap thing you got to do.
Yeah, the whole rap thing. You're just a bitch.
Okay. So, is there anything else you need from me?
No. How about you get your fat ass out of here?
Fat ass. I'm not that. Pretty skinny, actually.
Yeah. Skinny like a fat ass.
I don't even think you. You know what? I'm not gonna let you get to me. I'm not gonna let you win. All right? You're not gonna do that.
Yeah, you keep talking like a bitch. Get out of here. I'm done with you. Oh wait, hold up. Come back.
What?
You can you hit the button?
Oh, you need me now?
Yeah, can you make me live?
Yeah, I'll make it live.
Alright, in 3, 2. Yo, what's up? What's up in the hizzy? Alright. What are we doing? We are doing good. Alright, we're gonna find the beat first. Hold up. Where we at? There we at. Damn. There's a lot of stuff here. This is important to my interest. Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna go and hope for the best. Okay, we've been down this road. We need more beats. Oh. By followers. You should talk to someone else. Okay, we gotta get the beat. Where's this at? Hold up. Got time. What? I'm the meat man, god damn. You understand my plan, cause you can, cause I don't know what it is right now. Holy cow, you gotta go for pow. Can you eat this kung pao? Yeah, it tastes good. Better than this piece of wood. What you talking about? I don't know. I just know that this drop is gonna be hot. You ready for it? Hold up. hold up, and it's hold up, and I gold up, and I'm hold up, and I feel that I got it grown up, and I know that it's just a hold up, and I feel that I know it's hold up, and I'm gonna do it all the way down, and you gotta feel it all the way around, you gotta feel it to the ground. Oh, ha, we're done, we got that road, ho, ho, ha, done, it's just the day that we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do that all right, we're gonna roll, we're gonna up, gonna hit it, just right, poof, ha, poof, ho, shoot, ha, oh, we do that, yeah, every day, cause we know that we will say, hey, 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 how you doing, neighbor? What you talking about? I don't know. What you talking about? I don't know. Oh, yeah, that song is called I Don't Know, and we just wrote it. It's a song about when you go out to eat, and you're looking for a place to eat, and you go to I Don't Know. It's right next to I Don't Really Care, and down the street from I'm really okay with anything right now. And it's adjacent to I'm so hungry I could just eat garbage if you put it in front of me, which is open 24 hours.
Mechanical wires.
Oh wait, mechanical wires coming in and out. Follow. Yo, hey, let's go. Let's get that shout out going. Yeah, we did it. We gotta do the shout out. There we go. 1, 2. Oh good, it auto-completed. I don't know how to spell that. How was your stream? What did you do? I do not understand, Pato. Modded a webcam with a new lens. Yeah, that's what I need. Alright. We're gonna do another meat rod wrap. Cause that's how we do it here. Oh, I love this song. We're gonna do another freestyle. I love this beat so good. It's so lit. I'm gonna rap on and on about it. You know how it goes. Yeah. What? Yeah. Huh? What? Yeah. Huh? What? Stealing Carl's car. We ain't even moving. We just going far. Stealing Carl's car. We just cruising. We just living hard. Stealing Carl's car. It's just so easy. Living loud. That's just so busy. Now we rolling. Now we're moving. He be rolling. He be sleeping. Taking his guys. Taking his keys. Taking his wicked. Too wicked, too weak. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, you know it. What? Stealing Carl's car. Stealing Carl's car. Stealing Carl's car. Stealing Carl's car. Look at your projection screen TV in your living room, God damn it's so teeny. Don't you know that chick is just leaving? All this trash in his yard as he's out leaving. Don't you know that the pool we are peeing? In your rules and my glass we are leaving. Don't you know that it's another thing we're seeing? That the loser is you are meaning. Yeah, what? Yo, I'm talking about it. Stealing Carl's car. Stealing Carl's car. Stealing Carl's car. Stealing Carl's car. Yeah, you know we do it. You just got blowing out hose until it beeps 3 times. And then it's all yours.
Hey! IB Nova, thank you so much for that follow. I think I missed that. There was a pun in there. I think I just stepped right through it, didn't I? Man, I have no idea where I was before on this list. Alright, I'm just gonna move to that. That's a better tune. Hey, and then I need to catch up with what the hell's going on now. Holy crap! You're kidding me. This stream is more than 90% raid. Oh, why do I still have the headphones on? They are totally ancillary to the bit. Fabios! Oh! Hey! I didn't even realize that's who it was. I don't know what happened. Let's go, guys. And Fabios is in. Hola! Good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for the raid. We have another channel. Oh, where to go? Did it hide? What the raid? Oh my goodness. Alright, so we did the meat wad wrap. Ooh, there's a dab. That's a good idea. That's gonna tie this whole room together. Welcome in, raiders. I don't know. Maybe I should wait like 5 more minutes. Am I gonna raid it again? We're doing electronics. I mean, well, the title kind of tells you what's going on here. And listening to smooth crap. Straight out of a toilet. Nah, this isn't that bad, but it's not very good. I'm gonna skip ahead to... Oh yeah, there we go. This is what you get ready before you go out and tell your boss you quit. Yeah, guys, we are working on operational amplifiers. These are discrete operational amps made of actual stupid little tiny components. These are actually, what's interesting is, and I mentioned it, these are not susceptible to the chip shortage. These are pretty readily available components, so they're easy to make, but this is an OpAmp. This is a tester jig to test it out on. You have your 4 pins here and then 2 pins here. The 2 pins are inverting and non-inverting input, and then you have your output, and then you have your positive and negative rail, and then a ground. You have test points around here to tap in with your probe. So, and you have basically an input-output, so you can hook your scope up and scope the signal going through, or plug your signal generator into this side, whatever, however you want to do it. It's set up for testing that. And I can't say this enough. I know everyone that's seen it a million times is like, yeah, we get it. We get it, Sid. That fits in there. But who cares? One of these is what's inside one of these. And to be more accurate, 2 of these are actually inside one of these, because this is a dual channel. But that's what's inside those chips. Kind of. I mean, well, yeah, actually, literally. Just smashed into a little tiny die. How long have I been streaming for? We're coming up on 2 years in May. This coming May. So I guess 22 months, 21 months, something like that. Not enough space on the desk. Yeah, it's way better. I mean, we can actually fit a keyboard on here and a full-size guitar. We couldn't on the old setup. The old setup was not as forgiving. Nice. Thank you very much. Yeah. Feel free to ask any questions. I know there's a lot of people here where English is probably not their main language. Feel free to practice your English. Please, you're welcome to practice it here. I will do my best to understand. And I'm sure I'll figure it out. I have a lot of friends that English is not their first language, and I'm their buddy that they practice English with. So I'm more than happy to try to figure it out. What next? Oh yeah, we gotta put these posts on, and then we're done, and then we got one more. Jesus, I don't know how we're gonna start the other one though. How are you doing? I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing really good. Things are really popping. Things are really lining up and feeling good. And we're building these cool OpAmps for a really neat experiment. Oh yeah, here, I'll show you guys further. Oh, Miss Choi Choi. I have my little kitty sleeping down there. She's never in here. And she's deaf. She doesn't hear, and she used to be, and it's really great because now she just sleeps and she's peaceful. But I was all worried I was going to wake her up pulling this out, and then I'm like, oh yeah, because she didn't stir at all, and I'm like, oh yeah, she doesn't hear shit. Aw, that's so sweet. Hey, Panzer, good to see you. So here's one of the modules. This is called a 500 series. These are modules. It's a format. The connection's made in the back. As you can see here, this labels it. So you have the plus or minus 16 volt, bus input, inverting, non-inverting output, plus or minus, or balanced. And you have audio ground and power ground separated. It's really for really, really high-end audio, but it's gotten cheaper and cheaper. So it's more plausible these days for people to get it. This is a DIY kit. In fact, I don't remember how much they cost, but I don't think it's maybe like 150, maybe 200 for a kit. And you can get some really cool deals, but you can customize it. So this one doesn't have the OpAmp deal. You have to put this giant transformer in here. But once you do, you can drop one into here, and now you can change the input into this. We did 8 of these that were different. They were different design, and they were nice. I don't know where I was going with that. Here's the link to the article about these OpAmps. I can try to translate for those who don't speak English at all. Sure. Yeah, what's it? I always want people to know that I'm really shy personally about practicing a foreign language, so I don't want anyone to feel that way here. If they want to practice their English, I'm more than happy to accommodate. Passive EQ, is that a red board on the OpAmp made from BJTs? It's a couple of different ones. You can look at it a little bit more on the link. There's a couple of different transistor types on here. Oh man, I can't remember. What is this? Oh, it doesn't list the transistors really. It does in the build guide. So 550s and 549? 550s and 560s, and then matched pair of 560s, and then the big boys are the BD 139s. This op amp is designed too to have a really high voltage handling, which is pretty cool too. It can do like 28 volts. Oh yeah, we got a dance party, don't we? Oh, and a dab. I never did do the dab, did I? That's no good. Here. It's really cool that you have people in chat walking at the bottom of the stream. Oh! Those are your stream avatars! I always forget. I knew there was something I was forgetting. So those are your stream avatars. If you go down here, there's a panel that says stream avatars. You can you might have to click on a button. But you can customize your character down there. There's a whole bunch of different ones. I think it's apples by default, which I need to fix that. I should make it something funnier. The apples are kind of cool. But you can customize them. Exclamation point commands gives you all the moves that they can do. And then in the synth points, there's a bunch of games that we can play as well. You can play little games like slot machines if you want to make some gold. As well as roulette. You can also play duel is enabled, and then we have bigger games like basketball and boss battle and battle royale. I'll give you a sample of the battle royale. See if it'll work. There we go. Battle royale started. Everyone disappears. Bye bye, guys. And oh, I hear something. Ah, there it is. It's dropping everybody in. Best of luck, everyone. To the victor goes the spoils. No, I didn't. I wasn't talking to Victor. I meant it's a phrase to the vic. You know what? It's not the victorious. You know what? Fuck it. Hey, Jot Dot. Yes, if you want to add this to your stream, it's like $15. You can get it on Steam. It's super customizable, and it's a lot of fun. There's streamers that I actually follow, and that's all they do is this game. It's awesome. But it's a fun way to hang out and still, kind of pass the time. What's your vector, Victor? Over under. Oh, we got some health here. Let's see. Oh, picked up a health pack. Is he going to get it? Oh, double health pack. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ow, ow. Oh, oh. No, no. Ah. Oh, well. Never seen it before. It's great. It's a lot of fun. You can, there's a ton of pre-made avatars. Like, I'm really only getting maybe 2% of what's available. There's a ton of gaming. So if you played like a game, like if you did like like an RPG, if that was mostly what you streamed was RPG games, you can throw these guys down. There's a bunch of classic like Final Fantasy and Yi or is it called Yu? I don't know, whatever. There's from all these like really classic franchises, and they're all free to download. That was the part I thought I was going to get it. Like, oh, this is $15, but I bet it's to to download all the packs is going to cost money, but it was free. The only thing they do is if you really load it up with a bunch of characters, it has like an off-site backup or something like that. And if you exceed like 28 megs, then you have to get you have to increase your storage space or something like that. But it loads faster if you don't have a ton of a ton of characters, so it works out. Good job, Mr. Poopy Butthole. I knew you would win. I didn't want to win myself. That would cue into the heinous amount of fraud. Paco, thank you for the hydration. Wow, we got a dance party in here. Let me kind of feel like a new song. Let's see if I can find some new jams. Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go to where's the good stuff? Where's the stuff that's really tasty? All right, let me go down here a little bit. Ooh, what's this one? Ooh, I don't know what this one is. So, let's try this one out. So we're gonna do a crazy thing here. For the longest time, the backgrounds have been synced to the music and edited to that way. But there's like only 7, and I'm getting tired of it. So to make things more interesting, I'm just gonna play a totally different song and just hope that the video just syncs up just nicely. We'll see what happens. Wait, how does that stop? Why did that stop? Wait, why am I not? Oh, because I did that. Right. All right, there we go. All right, let's. What was it? It was this guy. No, it was this guy right here. All right, let's see if it works. That's pretty cool. Oh, it landed up perfectly. So I just got to hit pause and it work. That was kind of cool. We should do it again. I like that. That was fun. Where's another one? There we go. Oh, scheisse. There it is. Oh, where's the button? There it is. All right. Oh yeah, there we go, there we go. Right. That works for me. I dig it. I can dig it. Where's the rest of the music? Music react to, oh, scheisse. Is it gonna make me lose my spot? Probably. Oh well. Let's go! Oh my goodness. That was fun. Had a splendid time. Was our heart rate at? Heart rate, look at that! Something to brag about. $500 followers. Yeah, I've been using it a lot lately. I used it, I said it, I didn't even think about it, and then someone like complimented it on, and I had to like replay the last 30 seconds in my brain. I'm like, oh yeah, I do that. They said I pronounced it correctly. I was like, very good. I'm very happy about that. All the dance party songs are your own songs, right? No, they are not. All the music that we... All the songs are from Harris Heller Stream Beats, which is a big giant library of music from him that, or he produced, well, I don't know, he manages it, I don't know how exactly it works out, but it's a bunch of music that he has put out that is copyright free. You can use it in your content, you can download it, you can put it in, basically you can do anything you want with it except download it, re-upload it as your own stuff, and try to sell it or something, which would be stupid, but you can't do it. Everything else you can do, you can put it in your songs, you get stems, so you can get the individual tracks if you need to do like a, like a bed or something for your video. It's really cool. I'm very happy about it because, and I'm a supporter of it because I'm like, well, it's a good idea, and the music isn't terrible, as you can tell. It's pretty good. You can do that as well. You can write derivative works from it. that's fine as well. You just can't re-upload it and say it's your own.
Brand new!
Mr. Hypo, I think I missed a... Oh, no, I didn't. That was something else. Or Mr. Z Hypo. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. You can re-upload it and call it theirs. I don't know why you would do it, but you can do that. That's fine. It's super flexible. You know, re-upload your stream and say it is me. I think I got file dates on my side, but we'll see. Oh yeah, we zoomed this really far in. That's why it's all wonky wonk. Wonky wonk. Yeah, we got everything cleared out of the little roster there. Roster. Oh, yes. I don't know. I think in order to accomplish such data manipulation, we require a very cool 90s techno track. You know, something with a breakbeat, something from the Dust Brothers or Chemical Brothers, some sort of brotherly trio of breakbeat musicians will be responsible for the track that you need in order to accomplish such data. And you'll probably need a pretty good loud, clacky Cherry Key keyboard. There's some good ones from the 80s, but true lovers know that the last IBM is probably the favored and the most compatible since it has the old PS2 connector on there instead of a serial. How's everything? Everything is great, mate. I play guitar. I play guitar, and my guitar will work. Irritable valve movement. Irritable valve movement. Irrational bowels. I don't know. I just too cold. It's beautiful outside. It's a warm. It's just too cold. I don't want to go out. You know, you're being irrational, bowels. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna stay in here. Well, it's a beautiful day out, bowels. I think we should go out. No, it's too cold. And there's kids. They're gonna try to steal your money. What the hell are you talking about, bowels? You are insane. You are being very irrational. The hell do you think I am? It's not rational bowel syndrome. You want rational bowels, you go to the doctor. That was a good shot of my finger. There we go. All right. After more than 70 minutes, we're now ready to solder on the second pin. Oh, hacksaw your stream with an F chord. 124 on the floor beats. It's too cold. I don't want to go out. It's wonderful. It's perfect weather out. We'll bring you a cardigan. Oh, that cardigan makes me feel scared. The cardigan's too tight. You know the sad part is, it may not be irrational. My bowels may have, there's really more signs of dementia.
So I put a little bit more solder on it that time. I want to see if it flowed in there, because it kind of kept disappearing, so I felt like, oh, maybe it's working. There it is. No, you can't see shit. It's about the fucking same. So I think it climbed up the post more than did what I was hoping. No. Valves, you're being shitty, yo. Yeah. You stink. Oh my goodness. Let me check something really fast, just make sure I don't have a gig tomorrow. Ah! I had a text message and I was like, I just want to, I thought it, I don't know, I saw it and I was like, oh, let me make sure that's not a gig. And I remembered now, it was a fucking scam thing. It was like, got a 30-year fixed mortgage. And I'm like, okay. Cool story, brah. So I finally got my printer working. There's a few issues. The gears go for the extruder broke. Since it was plastic, the extruder stepper. Oh, yeah. It was dying. With stuff to get to printing again. So, hopefully not to buy it again. I don't know what it is with these cheap printers. I thought a highly rated JG Maker, even with the needed for the tweaks. Here's an idea: print parts for a second printer so you can print replacement parts when you need them. Yeah, my CNC machine is completely made of 3D printed or milled pieces. It's milled ABS. It's not 3D printed. It's milled ABS. Ooh, another dab. I know, isn't that amazing? Once the technology of 3D printing really started to be explained better, because, in its infancy, it was like, well, you can kind of, but then, I don't know. It's amazing. Hey, good time in there, Mr. Butthole. That's cool. Your mill works right answer. Yeah. Well, I don't think mine are actually printed, but it's like really heavy duty ABS plastic, and you can tell that it was milled. It was made by another machine, just like it, which is neat, right? Self-replicating. And we're one step closer to it. Self-replicating machines. What will capitalism do then? They'll sell us the parts for it, probably. Good movement. Well played. Well played. Ah, come on. Maybe I should do that with all of these. I wonder if it would flow better. I mean, let me check now. Well, of course it would flow better, but I wonder if it would flow into these. Do what I wanted to do. Nah, it's still the same reaction. Alright, well, whatever. I'm gonna just keep up. Keep on keeping on, as they say in the keep up business. Motorcycle, yeah. I watch a lot of motorcycle videos on Instagram and TikTok. Well, it's mostly Instagram. Yeah, they're the ones that feed me motorcycle videos. I don't know why. That and tattoos. They must think I'm a really hip cat. Oh, this guy likes tattoo videos and motorcycles. Oh no, I'm just having a midlife crisis. That's all. I'm in my 40s. No. I'm just woo, you know. Just a minor midlife crisis. Nothing major, just minor. And this is easy. I can just look at the videos, and they got cool soundtracks. Nice. These actually look pretty good. I'm happy with them at least. Let's do the other side, and then I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't think we have enough time to do the other one today. But I think we might have enough time to at least check these out. Listen to them. Is that goo in there? What is that? Oh, yeah, it is. Awesome. Oh, a mustachioed groom. Thank you very much. Yeah, there we go. A wiser fellow than myself once said. There we go. Okay, I'm feeling the flow. Do you remember the syrup scene from Super Troopers? Yeah, kind of. I only watched that once. They all had mustaches, didn't they? Very fine ones, too. I mean, mine's not even that great. It aspires to, though. I'm a member of the Mustache for Men's Club. Let me make sure this is N. This one feels a little weird, and it keeps pulling off to the side. Yeah, it doesn't. Here, let's do this. Maybe I should wait until I get the other side. No, because it'll be easier to get it in here now. I think it'll be alright. I think I'm just adding more solder at this point. I haven't even added any. It is alive. Alright, gonna put the last one of these on, and we'll see what happens. A mustache trim on stream? Man, that would be a challenge. Mostly because I don't have a camera that mirrors my face. So it's, they're all reverse. So it'd be like, I mean, I have a hard enough time doing it in a mirror. I think I would need like I think I would have to do that. I couldn't use the cameras at least. I do need to work on, these little guys keep growing out faster than the other ones. I don't know what that's about. I knew it. I knew I was going to need it anyways. Here, I'm just going to slather this in. Oh my god, that hit it just with the mild temperature that it was at. Alright, I think I'm making them worse. Actually, they look great. I should stop freaking out about it. I do have a lot of cleaning though now to do. So it was a lot of goo. Yeah. Thought I still see. Yeah, I think I am still seeing smoke. Like, I have to wish a good day. Hey, thank you. Wilford Brimley. I was desoldering a chip yesterday, and all the pads came off and ruined it. Oh god. Yeah, we have a big pad repair we're gonna do. It's a USB connector. It got ripped off. Took all the pads with it. It's what Northridge Fix would commonly refer to as a Hiroshima bomb. Oh, we got a big Hiroshima bomb here. Oh. It looks like it's fixable from the pictures, and I said I could probably do it. But I told them that I was like, I don't know how stable it's going to be, though. You know, like how long it's going to last before it gets broken off again. But my plan was to use a technique that Alex did where he created some extra anchor pads for it, because it doesn't have any through hole at all. It's all surface mount. And so he created an extra pad and then he hot glued it down, and I'm like, yeah, I think that would be the best way to do it. And because I don't want to use I don't want to use like permanent like super glue or something like that. And hot glue, I've never tried it, but I need to get some. I think I have some somewhere, but I probably want to get some fresher. He was stating that he just uses hot air to throw it on, and he's like, yeah, you can heat it up and it'll peel off as one big chunk. And I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. I know what he's talking about, and that's cool with me. There's a bunch of gunk in here. Gunk in here. I'll probably soak all these in some alcohol later, maybe. I don't know. That alcohol is getting dirty already. Because I am pretty mean to it. Maybe that's the lesson. I should learn to be less of a crazy person with it. Ah, the ESP32, no! Oh. So I don't know the next time I'm going to be repairing a missing pad, but let me get their page up. I'm pretty sure I have it in my... No. What about here? No. Alright, well, let me do this then. There we go. So if you want to look at some videos on pad replacement and repairing ripped pads and damaged pads and lifted traces and stuff like that, that guy, Northridge Fix, he's a YouTuber. I have no affiliation with him. I'm just an enormous fan of his work, of his soldering technique, he has an online shop. He sells a bunch of tools. I kind of model the business that we do here. I take a lot of what I see in his business model that I really like, and I apply it here because I'm like, that's a really great idea. Everything that he sells, is stuff that he uses in his shop, like all the time. So it's really nice, and he has some really good stuff. He also sells these little things you can do to replace it. Now, like BGA, I haven't seen him do a BGA replacement for pads. However, I do have another YouTuber who I watch. Here, I'll just throw them up in the chat too because they're awesome. And that is, I've watched that man recreate over a dozen pads for a 170 BGA, like a really high pin density. I don't know what the pitch was. It was super tiny. And his technique is to attach a little tiny 0.1 millimeter piece of wire to the pad that it needs to go to, and then leave a little bit of excess, and then curly cue it back so that it's like a little spindle, and mask it down on the joint point. Mask the whole thing and then scrape off the mask so that just that copper, the little spindle, is exposed. And that's how he does BGA replacements. I do not even think I could do it on my 20th try. That is super hardcore skill, but I love watching both those YouTubers, and they've taught me a lot of really great soldering, micro soldering in particular, but it's pretty much all the same. Micro soldering, I think the only difference is it's a little bit easier because the temperature transfers so much faster. When you're doing through hole stuff and you're dealing with guitar pedals and whatnot, it's a little slow, a little boring, not as high paced as SMD. It's what the kids are into, man. The SMD life. Saw that tattooed on this kid's chest and neck. It said SMD life. Oh my gosh, that would be crazy. I don't think I don't know how receptive I am to that, but I would like a new tattoo. So maybe if we ever get some really cool goal, maybe we can we can accomplish it. It would have to be a one hell of a goal too. I could get a tattoo that says SMD Life or something like that. All right, that thing looks pretty clean. Yeah, actually it looks great, honestly. I think this guy will rock and roll. We have 2 of them now working.
I see you shiver with
Ooh, it's in time to the music. I went off. I watched him before when he fixed the 500 PlayStations. No one wants to do BGA. Well, the HDD recovery guy, he does data recovery. And so a lot of the times that's what's wrong, is pads ripped. And he's a real big fan of, because like the techniques that you can do for pulling like a bad jump drive, the easiest thing to do is just fix it, hold it back together with tape so you can pull the data off natively the way it was supposed to be and just get the data then. That's like the ideal scenario. But if it doesn't, and that's why he'll do like rebuild BGA grids and so forth. That doesn't make sense. Pads. And because it's just the easiest way to do it. Because if you do a chip off, you have to do a chip off, then you have to access all the NAND protocol points. Then you pull the data, and then it's just hours and hours of number crunching on the machine. And you may not even get a complete read, too. It's more guaranteed if you just get it natively than it is doing all the crazy other techniques. Good to see you, Memnor. I didn't realize that was you. All nerd-related tattoos. Let's go. Go smoke more weed. You're not my supervisor. Oh, so when it comes to mechanical hard drives, one thing I learned from his site is the older it is, the more expensive it gets. Because typically what they'll do is they'll do a head swap to replace the read heads. And the only way to do that is to get the exact same hard drive, or at least get something that works in that family. Sometimes, like certain brands of Western Digitals and Seagates and whatever, they have a pretty wide deal that they'll work in. But other ones are really, really specific, and especially older ones too, is oddly enough. And what they end up doing in order to get those drives, there's a website, I can't remember the name of it. It's like backup or no, it's like patient drives or something like that. But you can buy hard drives that are not good for storing data for long periods of time, but everything works. And usually you use those to pull the read heads off and do a head swap on the unit. And you can usually pull the data that way. But yeah, the longer you wait, the more difficult it may be. And to do a head swap, you really want like some sort of clean room environment. You can check out his videos. That's what I got into, is I wanted to learn about how mechanical hard drives work. And so I started watching his videos on repairing them, and getting to see what's inside, and I'd like to get that machine he has for looking at that stuff. It's a pressurized vent that just blows clean air down constantly and creates like a negative space, so you don't have other shit coming into it. But they're really expensive. I think they're like at least $700. And I'd have to install it. It's like big. I had 2 drive full of files that I completely lost thanks to a HDD board fried. Oh, so if it's a little board, sometimes you can swap those, but oftentimes you have to move like a NAND, or you have to move some chip over because they're tied to the disks and the hardware. It's insane. Yeah, exactly. You need them in the same batch and whatever, and then it's all really particular. If I would definitely reach out to that YouTuber if you have any questions on it. He's really, he's pretty cool in the comments and so forth, and he's not really shy about sharing what he knows, which I appreciate greatly. Is that a good It is a cheap multimeter, and cheap ones are great. I love them. I don't recommend spending a lot of money on like a Fluke or a high-end multimeter unless someone else is paying for it for you, or you've got like a bunch of money to throw around. And then in that case, you want to buy that. It's like $400 Fluke, not the $200 one. You want to get the one that's basically just a full-on multimeter. But you can buy these $20 ones, and this is the one I have on my Amazon list too, or not the wish list, but the affiliate links. And I bought it because I was like, man, I got to try this. And the one I had was bigger, and I had a couple different ones that we used, and this one's the smallest that I have, which works great. And yeah, I have no complaints with it. I think it's a fantastic first multimeter for anybody. It has a light. It has hold functions. It does resistance. It does capacitance. It does AC/DC. It does current. It has a frequency counter, and then it even has a live circuit detector, so you can just run around if you're working on your house. You can look for hot lines. Here, I'll give you. Let me see where it is. What is this? Oh, yeah. Here, I'll do it this way. Actually, this makes more sense if I were to put it up on here, and we'll just go to the site, and I'll show you guys real quick. Because it's kind of... mouse. This mouse is messed up. Alright, here's the link. And let me pull up the page really fast here. So this is the current store. I'm moving over to a different store, but this one works great. So there's a section up here that says links and referrals. We'll go to that. And these are all Amazon affiliate links in here. We were talking about the multimeter. We can go here. I'm not going to... Oh, yeah. We click on here. And then just click on View on Amazon, and it'll take you to the store. I think I'm logged in here, so I don't want to pull it up. But, yeah, it's $18 now. I did get different probes. The probes that come with it are okay, but you would be wise to invest in some other ones. Here's a kit I bought. I really like. It has a ton of different connectors and different types. And one thing I really dig about it is that these where is it? There it is. They come up like that. So you just change the heads from here. You don't have to mess with the whole cable, which is a nice feature. And yeah, these are just a bunch of tools that I bought on Amazon that we use. Feel free to use these links. If you don't use Amazon, or it's not in your location, it's out of your country or whatever, don't worry about it. I'm not too picky about that. Use the brands and everything and the models so you can get it from the place you like to buy it from. Your retailer of choice. It's was it sold out on their site? I didn't look. No, it's not. Not for me. Not for me, it isn't. Everything says on the store sold out because that's the only way I can have them listed. This is why I'm changing platforms. Because that's the only way I can get it to work, and I'm like, this is asinine. So I plan on well, the new store, it has them in the links. It's its own section, and you know what it is, and it's much more homogenous with the website than having to be shoehorned in like that. But yeah, this one's fine. I like it a lot. The battery is good. I don't know. Light's all right. The only thing I hate about it is it beeps. I wish there was a way to turn the beeping off. Maybe there is, and I haven't explored it yet. But that's my only thing is I hate that it beeps so much. I just need it to beep when I make a short circuit, with the probes. That's all I want. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick, guys. I gotta hit the head. Let me give you something. What do we got? Let's. There we go. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. A little bit too much glare though. Maybe we can just kill the lights a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby girl. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was my printer. I forgot it was my printer. So I gotta fix it. It's just a regular printer too. I gotta fix that thing. Still doesn't. The black. It sucks living in Arizona, the desert. Bubble printers. I just need to get like a whatever the other kind is. I can't think of the word. Thermal. I have a thermal printer for my labels, and that thing is rock solid. I printed my driver's license stuff on it. I'm like, fuck it, works. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back, and then we shall continue. Here, I'll put on this sweet sign here. Ooh, yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool. All right, memento.